Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live. Here we are, beginning of Q3, this morning of July 1st, heading into the July 4th weekend. I'm kind of already there.
You're already, you got one foot out the door already.
Grilling sausage. My mom's going to make peppers, be by the pool. Oh, that's kind of where my head is. But of course, we've got a lot more to discuss, as today is the first day of the month and first day of the quarter, and probably somewhat busy next couple of days. But we will see. Let me introduce the panel, talk a little market stuff, and then get to the news with Shai. Joining me in studio, Senior Economist Tracy Shuchart. Good morning, Shai.
Good morning, all.
Senior Macro Strategist Craig Shapiro. Good morning, Craig.
Good morning.
And the man on the big screen, Senior Market Strategist Jimmy Cagnina. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, Naples. It's another glorious day here on the island. We're ready to go.
Jimmy, he's already there too. Let's be honest. He's already thinking about. He's thinking so far ahead. He's gonna have his Speedo on. He's gonna
This is Martini.
Yeah, shirt open. He's gonna be. Yeah, we know. All right, let's take a look at the markets, and then we'll get to the news. So, what I thought was interesting this morning was, I woke up. Always take a look at what the tape is doing. VIX up, dollar up, rates up. Is it setting the tone for what maybe this quarter could be? Maybe. And why not, really? If you think about it, why wouldn't it? I mean, after everything we've seen so far with equity indexes, I think Russell's up nearly 22% the first half of the year, which is just insane, right? And so, again, could this be a quarter that maybe we take a pause in everything and maybe we kind of reset? We'll take a look at the tape. We can have a good discussion on this today. Equity index is down across the board, but small, very small, to be honest with you. NASDAQ's down the most, 0.5%, down 145 points right now. And Russell, despite that massive first half of the year, is only down $10, still holding above 3,000. Natural gas down just a skosh. Crude oil down again.
But look at the products. Products are ripping.
Are they?
So we'll talk about that.
Well, we'll talk about that. Gold is up now. Wasn't earlier when I watched. Silver's up, platinum's up. They're all up 0.5%, but again, didn't have great days yesterday. Gold still hanging on to 4,000 as best it can, but copper's down. So it's like the opposite, Shai. You've seen last quarter you had copper be the strong one, platinum kind of flat, and then gold and silver down, and now the opposite's happening right now. Copper's down, the rest are up. The bond market's down. That's the key, and we're going to talk more about that with the panel this morning. Rates are up, 10-year yield above 4.4%. Does it matter? Who knows? We'll see. And dollar strength. And so that's what I see out of the gates. And again, Bitcoin sub 59,000 in the futures. Just Bitcoin continues to struggle. But a lot more discussions this morning on the panel. But before that, Shai, the news.
All right. We'll get the Iran stuff out of the way. Oil has declined as the U.S. has said indirect talks with Iran were positive. That said, they said that they had made, or Witkoff and Kushner said they had made progress on technical talks with Iran, according to a senior administration official that declined to be named. But we did have Iran coming out this morning saying no negotiations on a final agreement have started. They don't know what the U.S. delegation is talking about, so there is that. And we did have an incident off the coast of Yemen involving a vessel. We did have crude move a little bit higher on that. So other than that, I'll quiet on that front. Trader in Fed funds markets are ramping up bets that the Federal Reserve will start raising rates as soon as July. Previously unthinkable move that risks being derailed by a series of economic data, but chances of a hike in next month policy meeting still low, but it's factored in at roughly about 36%. So that's kind of what is moving the bond market today. Here's an interesting story. AI might not leave us all on UBI and unemployed. Companies are rapidly changing their minds that artificial intelligence can do it all by rehiring employees to propel their businesses forward as investors fret over the longevity of the ongoing AI boom happening in the financial market. We had automaker Ford out saying saying that it has reversed course and it is reportedly re-employing hundreds of experienced human engineers to work on quality issues automated systems couldn't address. Interesting. The U.S. government has removed foreign access restrictions on Anthropic's Fable 5 artificial intelligence model. Anthropic said in a post that it had received notice that the Department of Commerce was lifting curbs on access to both Mythos and AI, although Mythos restrictions started on June 26th, so those models will be available again. We had a funny story. So we had Japan's currency chief talking this morning. Basically, he seems to think that the intervention that they did 2 months ago really worked as we make our way to 163.
He should get a promotion.
He said, judging from how the market moved afterwards, I clearly think that it had meaning. Just again, the yen as we get towards 163 per dollar this morning. And if you look at the options, they're now pricing in perhaps 165 and a move as high as 170 if you look at the options on that. So we'll see. We have the new JPM collar. So
Uh-oh.
got it. Write this down, guys. So you got
to write it down somewhere.
So you got it.
Let me write it on the other JP collar note I've had. That's in my drawer right now.
There you go. So they bought the 59.90, 70, 90 put spread, and they sold the 78.90 call. So those are the new strikes to be looking at. Usually it doesn't really matter unless we start nearing one of them. So, but that is the new strike. As far as data is concerned today, we have 8:15 a.m. We have ADP employment change, 9:45 S&P Global Manufacturing PMI. Now, that is going to be interesting because we did see factory orders barely growing in the UK and Europe this morning as the rush from the Iran war faded. So people will be looking closely at that number. And, of course, at 10 a.m., ISM manufacturing and construction spending.
Craig, Q2 behind us. Talked about a little bit as to what happened in Q2 yesterday and this morning. What are you seeing ahead of us in Q3?
Yeah, I mentioned it yesterday. What I thought the strongest trend in the tape was the dollar, and you kind of wake up this morning and what's the strongest trend in the tape today? The dollar again. And so I think, yesterday you could have said, okay, that was some quarter end position squaring, but today it's new money, right? And so I think as we start the quarter, we're going to have this dynamic of, and you mentioned it at the onset, stronger dollar. Bond market's on its back heels here. We get the ADP at 8:15. We get Warsh at 9 o'clock, the ISM at 10 o'clock, and then non-farm payrolls tomorrow. I think there's expectation that the numbers are going to look good, and it's going to be hard for him to not sound more hawkish if he's really going to be focusing on bringing inflation back down to target. So things like the bond market and the dollar are starting to sniff that out a bit this morning. As far as equities are concerned, I mean, we do have the first of the month inflows kind of balancing that macro dynamic. And, we have the long holiday weekend, so typically we get kind of a lot of vol selling, into the close. But you're right. I think there are some fireworks, no pun intended, potentially ahead of us for the next 48 hours of trading, because this is a big, transition here for the tape. And is the economy strong enough, or does it suggest it's strong enough to support a rate hike or really push the committee into a rate hike? Right now we're talking about 33% chance of a July hike and nearly 90% chance of a September hike. I think if we got a combination of strong payroll plus Warsh, you really could accelerate that timeline here. I'm not sure the equity market would appreciate that if that's the dynamic that the bond market and the dollar, start to trade.
Yeah, I'm going to come back to you and talk a little bit more about dollar and VIX and all that and how that sets up into the quarter. But I want to go to Jimmy real quick. Jimmy, first glance at Q1 today. Again, equity indexes a little bit soft, no big deal. Again, who would be surprised if we took a little bit of a pause? Yesterday, you talked about how you saw the charts for the equity index is probably likely to still be somewhat of a consolidation, at least for the time being. What catches your eye on the morning before we kick off Q3?
Yeah, I mean, a couple things. The stock index futures, they're resilient for sure. I mean, they don't care. I mean, the Russell 2000 is the big winner on the year. They had a huge, all the stock index futures had a huge quarter Q2, but the Russell 2000 is like, hey, hold my beer. High interest rates, war, we don't care. And it's been a phenomenal trade, actually. I think they're all kind of getting to this level, and I said this yesterday, of kind of consolidation, maybe a real slow grind back up over that first standard deviation of the VWAPs that we're just slightly under right now. But short of any kind of huge news bomb, I think they're going to be in that sideways action for a while. Now, as new flows come in today's definitely going to set the pace somehow, some way. But that's what I'm looking at right now. I mean, the big story though overnight is the 30-year Treasury bonds. I mean, we were leaning bullish up until yesterday morning, and it started breaking actually before the data came out. So again, I'm going back to my theory that the bond market is smarter than everybody else, right? We're not to a 5% cash yield yet, but we're almost to a 5% cash yield. And now we've broken all the way to a 112 handle, mid 112 handle from a mid 114 handle in 2 sessions. So this is a big turnaround. This is a big abrupt shift right here, whether it's due to the data or whatever. Doesn't matter here. So this is, again, all of a sudden going from a bullish lean to a bearish lean with yields on the long end changing quickly and that yield curve flattening.
Shai, earlier you said 36% chance of a rate cut in July. I'm just going to ask you guys, does that even seem a rate hike? I'm sorry.
Rate hike.
Yeah.
I don't think that is going to happen. That's just what the market is pricing in and what we are seeing in options flows. But I seriously doubt that we are going to get a hike.
That's a high percentage, actually. I mean, for a short period of time.
It is. But I think they're going to want to see, now that oil prices have come down, I think they're going to want to see a little bit more data. And I don't think that I think that would jolt the markets unbelievably if we did have a hike there. And I don't think that he wants to necessarily do that.
I mean, what do you think about this?
It's unclear. I think the bond market is seeing the data and is going to test the new Fed chair. I mean, we've seen this, for the last, 5 new Fed chairs. When they come in, the markets tend to test the Fed chair, whether it's the bond market or the equity market here. And so we're in a situation where if the data comes in firm here, both in the labor market this week, and then we do get another CPI reading in a couple weeks, if that shows, another reacceleration of core services inflation, the bond market's going to say, you said you're looking to slay inflation. Let's do it. It's time to go. 9 members of the committee are looking for rate hikes this year. Why not hike now as opposed to hiking later? What's the point of waiting? So I think the bond market will suggest that. And if he pushes back against that narrative, then the long end of the bond market is going to say, look, you're not serious. You're a sock puppet. And maybe that's how yields really, move higher. I mean, one thing he was able to do with the hawkish discussion at the press conference was kind of dampen the long end. And he wants to see that curve flatten. I think he's going to kind of, focus on that, try to keep the long end yields lower, because that's where the housing market gets priced in. But I think the bond market's ready to, ready to test it. Maybe not today with this speech today, but we get the data tomorrow and the inflation data in a couple of weeks. We could start seeing more momentum here for that meeting. And then maybe that's what he wants. He wants to have 50-50 odds going into every meeting and basically say, look, we told you we're not doing forward guidance. We're going to decide the data when we get to the meeting, and it's not going to be easy money. You can't just trade us easy money. We're not going to go into every meeting with a 100% chance that you know exactly what we're going to do. It's going to create more volatility. I think that's what he wants. And so maybe this is the dynamic that, he doesn't mind setting up.
I want to talk about SOFR futures for a moment because it seems to be hitting FinTwit quite a bit lately. And I know that a lot of people are talking about SOFR futures, I think, are from the COT data. I think Jason, I'm pretty sure, you skim through X and you're trying to remember exactly who said what. I know that Samantha LeDuc definitely has been talking about it. But
Donnie
talks about
Donnie,
it.
that's what I mean. I've been seeing it a lot more. Talk about that trade, because to me, is that the opportunity? Now, like when we look into the new quarter, I know that a lot of traders here are probably like, what the hell is SOFR? Most people probably don't take it, but we need to have Donnie on here to talk more about that. But
look, I think a lot of times what we focus on is the long end, as if the Fed kind of can control the long end. It's not. The Fed doesn't really necessarily control the long end. Supply demand for long end assets and treasuries really, and inflation, longer term inflation, growth trajectory, really impacts the long end. What the Fed can't control is the front end. That's where SOFR is, right? So if you believe that the Fed is not going to raise rates in July because of everything you know about Trump and Warsh and where we are with the committee, then that 33% chance, goes to zero. And so you could trade kind of September futures based on that knowledge, based on that idea. And so that's really where the Fed controls the pricing. And so I think there are folks now who are looking at some of the short interest developing and so forth, and these expectations of rate hikes and saying, there's no way this Fed's going to hike. I mean, you've said it you said the Fed's not going to hike rates, right? So if that's your belief.
Sorry. ADP came in lower than expected at 98,000. So survey was 120 and prior was 122. So a little bit softer than expected.
But
Sorry
nothing.
about that.
No, no worries. I know. And let us know what's happening here with ADP. Sorry, we were getting deep into SOFR. And so, it didn't move the tape up much.
A little bit.
Jimmy, did you notice anything off of that ADP number?
No, I mean, bonds are still at the lows of the session, pretty much. Equities are just, yawning right now, getting ready for the weekend.
And a touch stronger in the front end, right? Which you would expect. A little bit weaker of a data point. SOFR futures can rally a little bit. Yields come down. Very, very minor, though. I think people will be focused on this Warsh. It's a panel. It's going to be it's going to be a bigger picture. But we'll see. We'll see how he's going to be asked to kind of respond to his nonchalance from the press conference about how he thinks about his framework. And so I think he'll be pressed a little bit here to answer some questions. I think he's going to sound more hawkish because inflation is what needs to be slayed, and he needs to kind of come out and say, I'm serious about doing that. And so I think that's what the market's anticipating here a little bit here with some of the dollar strength and some of the bond weakness to start the new quarter. Yeah,
I mean, Jimmy, I go back to you. I think if we look at where there could be opportunities and where things are mispriced, because that's what we look for in markets, like where are things mispriced or where do we see something that maybe somebody else isn't recognizing, right? We always think that the market really is right. It tells you where it is. But if the market was that efficient, no one would ever make money. And so there's a lot of times when I look at things coming into a quarter, if you go back to where we were last quarter, once things started to set up for the equity indexes back in April, they set a new trend. They were weak and they got very strong. Metals went from flat to trying to be bid to weak. Mm-hmm. What are we seeing coming into this quarter? Is it going to be the bond market? Maybe that flushes and all of a sudden that becomes bid because I think they're over anticipating rate hikes. It's just my opinion. I could be wrong. Yeah. And again, if that's the case, that sets up things for gold. That sets up things for oil, I think. So what do you think, Jimmy? Yeah,
it's all about interest rates for sure. But, gold, I don't want to go long gold. I don't want to go long bonds. I don't want to go long Bitcoin. I want to do the opposite, right? So we're futures traders. We have the luxury of doing that. So opportunities on the downside, I think, until otherwise notified. And right now, those three markets are looking heavy. On the equity side, I mean, it depends. You want the volatility, you're going to go to the NASI. If you want steady Freddy, look at the S&P. A little bit worried about Russell going forward here if we're not going to be cutting rates. But right now, it's pretty strong. You talked about Dr. Copper yesterday. We're at 6.6 about 1 something right now. I think that's the medium term opportunity for the next quarter. It's been relatively correlated with the equities, as Tracy pointed out yesterday, and as I showed a chart yesterday as well. But it eventually has to have a mind of its own because it is a commodity. It's a supply and demand commodity. So I think that's another. That would be in my metals grouping where I'd be looking to actually get long.
Shai, to you. I mean, where is the opportunity going to be this quarter? Are we going to see a lot of what we saw last quarter? I mean, I know fundamentals really haven't changed much, and they really typically don't. But where do you see opportunities? Yeah,
they haven't really changed much. I think what's really interesting is do keep an eye on crude oil. And I know I sound like a broken record, but if we look at products this morning, you have gasoline up 1%. Diesel up over 2%. We have 3-2-1 cracks are literally screaming higher. We're about to surpass the height of the Iran war, panic. And so that means that we have a supply issue in the product market. We're 10% below the 10-year average for distillates and 5% below the 5-year average for gasoline in the U.S. We'll see what oil inventories and product inventories look like today at 10:30 a.m. But, if that market continues to scream higher, crude will have to wake up to that situation.
Yeah, and later we're going to hear from Larry Williams today at 1 p.m., and he talks about seasonality. It's not something I really watch. I mean, and really until I even heard of Larry Williams and watched some of the stuff that he did, I'd never really looked at it. But, he attests a lot to what's going to happen in the quarters into seasonality. Yeah. Anything of you guys top of mind?
I mean, July seasonals, for early part of July seasonals are typically pretty good, particularly into, kind of 4th of July weekend. I think the big key for this quarter will be the Mag 7 hyperscaler CapEx intentions, right? I mean, there's been a big story, big narrative developing that the spending is running kind of unabated without regard for returns. And so that's why the hyperscalers have been underperforming the more upstream CapEx names, the memory names, the equipment names. Is that rate of spending going to continue? Is it going to accelerate? Google just raised a ton of money. Are they going to raise their CapEx plan? How do these guys react? We won't hear that until the end of July when they report numbers. But I think that's what the market's really going to be focusing on here. Is the spending going to continue to accelerate, or are the returns expectations going to be top of mind? And so we get a slowdown here. I think that's going to be a big determinant of what wins and what loses as we push through the third quarter.
Jimmy?
But also, and Craig, also, you reminded us yesterday on X that going into this third quarter here, at the end of July, we are going to have single stock futures as well to focus on. So it's going to be those are going to be individual opportunities also we're going to be able to deep dive into.
Hey, you really wonder how much more volatility that's going to create or dampen. I mean, it's going to be something to see. I think 54 products all at once. We'll, of course, be covering them here every day. I know many of you watching are excited about it. I'm excited about it. I don't trade the indexes as really that much at all anymore. I'm looking forward to single stock futures.
Yeah, I think part of the struggle with trading the S&P is these dynamic flows on both directions that kind of lead to pinning action, leads to negative gamma, just things that are kind of not as fundamental. They're harder to ascertain, whereas the individual stocks are often driven by idiosyncratic news and stories and things that are happening. And so you could trade Apple, you could trade NVIDIA, you could trade, and even some of the Dow names are all going to be, 50, like you said, 55 names. You could trade these individual stories and these thematics. And you don't necessarily have to be so driven by this, understanding what's the zero data expiry flow, what's the leverage ETF rebalance flow, where are we in the month, things that are important, but they're harder to, what's the vol regime look like? Obviously these are things we've had to learn, but we've only had to learn them because of how much capital has flown into this S&P structured products trade that Jem Carson talks about, and these, weekly and daily and yearly expiry options. I think people are kind of sick of it a little bit and would like to see things move a little bit more. And the individual stocks are really going to give that opportunity, to generate real alpha, I think.
Cash efficiencies, man. When it becomes a future, people are probably like, well, you don't have PDT anymore. You don't have all that. Well, one word as to why a future is going to be, I think, better leverage in cash efficiencies, man. You don't have to be able. You can move around a lot more stock. That could be good or bad for some of you. Who knows? Just be careful out there. We've only got a couple minutes left before we get to the Edge Report. And somebody said in chat, they go, "I'm just here for Jimmy and the Edge Report." Does Jimmy got a burner now? Is this what's happening? Jimmy's got burners now? I mean, what's happening here? No, we're kidding. That's all I'm here for, too. I just do this until we get to the Edge Report. That's all. That's it. So, yeah, no. All right, so a minute 30 left. We're going to go Shy, and then we'll go to Craig to close us out. Shy, Q2 behind us. I keep getting ready to say Q1, but it's the year's just flying. Q3, thoughts coming into day one.
So, we have that rebalance flow that I mentioned yesterday and said, we may have a little bit of a reversal because they were selling equities and buying bonds. We did start to see that trade happen yesterday. Well, we kind of went straight up. So just that rebalance is 100% gone from the market now. We can see a move in bonds, doesn't have that underlying bid anymore. So we'll see if those trends continue. And also, I think, when we're talking about where things are pinned, if we look at crude August expiry for options, the largest strikes are 67 and 71. And that's kind of the range that we've been trading in. So we are kind of pinned that sort of 15 days to expiry.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give my final thoughts before we get to Jimmy. But Craig, coming into Q3.
Yeah, it's the tech trade, the AI capex trade is still the trade. And we've continued to move further and further upstream. Memory now, equipment, kind of running the show. This seems like this is the last straw here. Now this can run for a long time if the hyperscalers keep accelerating spending. This can continue to run, but at some point, the returns expectations from this spending are going to become an issue for the hyperscalers. Identifying when that happens is going to be a pivotal turn in the markets, and so keep an eye on this news as it comes out. I think next week also we get SK Hynix is doing an equity deal. They're going to start trading in the U.S. on the NASDAQ. So that could be an interesting turning point. Keep an eye on that. Going to be raising, I think, $30 billion. So that's another potential. That's the big memory name out of Korea. They'll start trading in the NASDAQ. It won't be part of the ETFs, but it'll be something that I'm sure they're going to have double and triple levered names on that and options on that. And so the Korea casino comes home to the U.S. Will be a lot of fun.
I didn't think he was going to go there. He's going into Korea. It's beginning. Hey, Craig, what are you thinking about the beginning of Q3? Well, look at the Kospi and.
We do have TSMC.
Yeah, all right. Well, listen, I have to get to the Edge report. Everybody in chat's yelling at me. Somebody said Jimmy's got a shill now. I mean, this is like, this is the Jimmy show. We're just all here for you, Jimmy, because it is about that time for this morning's Edge report. Take it away, Jimmy.
First of all, chat, keep up the good work. You guys are awesome. You're doing a great job. Love you all. Let's take a look at the daily candle here on the 30-year Treasury bonds. We already started talking about this a little bit. Treasury bonds are a market that typically trend for a long period of time. And now we're seeing a little bit of more volatility than we're used to seeing in this particular marketplace. And I have that anchored VWAP that's from this peak high back here at the beginning of the war. And I only have one standard deviation band around it. And, this was a kind of a decent rally off of the June 11th. And we kind of ended up hitting the 50% retracement, which is a key level, by the way, at 114 and 12:30 seconds. And then we kind of just, boom, yesterday, huge sell-off. We closed right above the VWAP, though, right? And the VWAP is kind of flatlined at 113.14. And then today, forget about it. We continued to sell off. We're trading at today's lows. Now, we're literally sitting on the June open, right? 112.11 is the June open. So after all of this kind of ups and downs, we didn't make any progress. We're right back where we started from on the month as we're starting off the new quarter. We do have a lot of support down here at 111.11. Think about yields right now, a little bit shy of 5%. We get to over 5%, 5.1, 5.2. We typically do see buyers coming back in, but RSI really kind of just took a turn. Like it really, really is rapidly going down here, and that's why I'm definitely bearish today. Let's take a peek here overnight. What happened here? Point of control is still pretty far away from where we are right now, but we broke through that Jax 1 level, 112 and 16:30 seconds. That's kind of important. On the downside, we have this S1, which is part of the daily pivot study. I think is very, very relevant to bond traders at 07. Below that, we have that 112 even put support level. And then below that, we got a lot of empty space until we get all the way down to S2, which is at a 111.22. I don't expect us to hit that today, short of some, news bomb. On the upside here, we got to defeat that volume of this session VWAP. We've been trading below it just about all night. That's that white line on my chart. We're way below previous sessions lows at 112.24, and that one-day min is a little bit elevated here at 112.30. This is looking bearish. I'm looking for places to get short throughout the session today. Let's shoot over to the Russell, though. I wrote about it in the newsletter. Hopefully you guys are subscribed to the newsletter. Craig, Deli, and Shai do a great piece every morning. It's all consolidated into that newsletter. There's probably a link in the chat. Let's look at the Russell, though. Russell, hold my beer, man. That was the story. We're above that. We're just walking along that second VWAP standard deviation band. Trend lines are going up. I literally have to put fib extensions to come up with bigger targets. I got a 30.72 spot 9 target up here at a 127.2% extension, and they go on upward here. So this has been a nice kind of systematic rally, actually, off of this area area of resistance that we saw, this long-term area of resistance that we saw right around 29.41 to 29.45. And then really look at RSI. RSI is just creeping up on us. I mean, it's been sneaky. Look at that thing kind of going up here. We're north of 62 right now. It's, again, steady Freddy move up here. The mighty Russell is here to stay. Let's take a look. Hopefully we don't get a sell-off today, guys. But let's take a look at the intraday chart overnight. Kind of a decent point of control here. We tried to develop an early distribution a little bit higher during the Asia and IB. Couldn't do it. Yeah, we had a breakout above and a breakout below of the Asian IB. But we formed a decent, okay point of control right now at 30.37. It's about where we're trading at right now. I'm looking at the standard deviation VWAP bands right now. Actually, is a key. Put support and high vol level, really important here at 30.40. On the downside, Jack's 1 defining the bottom of the conversation down here at 30.25. That's this morning's Edge Report. Back to you, Deli and Shai.
Thank you, Jimmy. Shai, preview of our guest.
We have Bob McNally, president of Rapid Energy Group. A ton of experience. He's been on the show before. I want to talk to him about his thoughts on what's going on in the crude oil markets right now.
Yeah, perfect day for Bob to talk about where he sees energy markets heading into Q3. Let's take a look at who else will be joining us on NinjaTrader Live here this morning. Following Bob, we will have Tape Talk with Pharm, where he and I will dig into the charts, and we've got Trade the Open with Leo and Kane. We got a special video for you during that time, too. A little preview of or not preview, it's post-preview.
Post-view.
Yeah, of what happened in London. And then Midday Markets with Stowe and Nick for a tick. And then, of course, today, everybody, 1 p.m., Develop Your Edge, one and only Larry Williams. He will be here with us at the beginning of every quarter to give us his outlook. We're like giddy kids waiting for Larry.
Love him.
Larry's going to be on at 1. And then Trade the Close. We've got Jack, Selma, and Chris. All right, let's bring in Bob. Bob, good morning.
Good morning, Anthony. How are you doing today?
I'm
Hi,
doing
Shai.
great. Here we are at the beginning of Q3, and at the beginning of a quarter and at the end of the quarter, we kind of look at what has been and what could be. I would say that most people did not have on their bingo card the quarter that stocks would have, especially getting into the biggest conflict we've been in some time with Iran. And energy prices would be lower, and also metals are lower. So we know you focus on energy. Let's begin there. We get out of Q2. We head into Q3. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, great to be with you. No, we're having a little humble pie here. Rapid End did a much better job at anticipating and predicting this conflict in Hormuz than certainly the last quarter's price action on crude. To me, and Shai mentioned it earlier, products make a lot more sense with gasoline cracks. Now it looks like NYMEX making a new high, 321 approaching a new high, 11-year seasonal lows in gasoline inventories in the United States, 2x that for diesel. I mean, it's just it's a really tight product market. Crude has surprised, and in retrospect, hindsight they say is 2020, right? So what happened? Well, China shut off demand. They went on a crash diet. The volume effects of that were bigger than most of us expected. I mean, down seaborne imports 4 to 5 million barrels a day. We think China's going to start coming back. They're going to let their refiners export more products. They are going to want to restart their SPR filling in this quarter. So net, we're bullish. I'm bullish here. We are pinned at 70, but I'd be long crude. I think positioning is too short. I think we're going to have a squeeze. You can destock, but you can only do that once. We're approaching levels that are very low or operational minima in Cushing. I know it's not the most important benchmark anymore since we became a net exporter. However, still important. So I think the offsets that we've seen are gonna work themselves out. Yes, Hormuz flows are restarting. The administration has been effective at restarting those flows, but that's disgorging trapped crude. You are starting to see some field restarts a little bit. UAE's got to be doing better. They surprised everybody by doing a little better in terms of their exports recovering in the second quarter. So, it's not a super as tight a market as we thought it would be. But I think fundamentally crude is better justified, around $100 than $70 a barrel. I'd say that.
I want one thing before I get to Shai, and I know that most people here probably don't know what a 3-2-1 crack spread is and understand exactly why that is and why that's important. You guys have both mentioned that. Can you explain the 3-2-1 cracks, please?
Yeah. So sorry, it's a representative refinery margin crack for a U.S. refiner. So you take 3 contracts of crude, WTI. That's what goes into the refinery. For the U.S., it's 2 of gasoline. We're more heavily gasoline contracts, and then 1 of distillate. So the main products our refineries produce. So 3 crude, 2 gasoline, 1 distillate, 3-2-1 is a representative, based on financial futures. I mean, it's not a real physical crack. That depends refinery by refinery. But it's the closest we have to, let's say, a benchmark refinery margin in the United States.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. And those are screaming higher. We're about to surpass the height of the Iran war. But it seems like now the strait is semi-open. I'm going to say semi because it's not really all the way open. We have calls of gluts coming. We have Goldman out this morning saying they're expecting 2 million barrels a day of a glut, even with everybody restocking and China coming back online. How is that actually possible?
Well, look, no. So even our base case, if we assume the best case, which is what crude is certainly pricing, and we get back to 15 to 20 million barrels a day of crude and product flows over the next 3 to 4 months, we don't discover that facility damage was much worse in the region. I mean, everything has to line up perfectly. But if you do that, I mean, we get to 2 to 3 million barrels a day surplus, but asterisk on that word, surplus. Yes, more supply than demand. However, even I think in that report I saw in Bloomberg on Goldman, they've got SPR refilling taking 1 million barrels a day of that. We're higher at Rapidan. We think China alone is going to be above 1 million barrels a day in terms of its SPR refilling. The IEA countries that have just executed the biggest drawdown, they're going to want to refill. That's about 500,000 barrels a day. And I understand Southeast Asian countries, there's a report on India, they're lining up at the IEA for technical assistance to rebuild, or in their case, build the first SPRs. We're going to have a real wave of refilling and building of inventory. So we think it'll help us keep a floor at 70, 75, and gobble up and absorb a lot of that surplus. That would come in the best case scenario here. I think the risk to the future scenarios is not toward the best case. It's toward a resumed conflict, Hormuz punctuated by interruptions and attacks as we saw over the weekend. So even in the best case, I think inventory refilling will help us keep a floor. And finally, the backstop is OPEC plus. Yes, UAE left. They were unhappy. We knew that. I don't think the Saudis and the Russians have any interest in seeing prices collapse to $20 or $10 a barrel. So as a backstop, I think, especially if the amount of cuts they would need to put in place are relatively modest, I think they can also help us keep a floor. So we think with a nice floor here at 70, 75, and I'd be bullish from here.
And then what are you guys seeing on the demand side? Because it seems, at least in the United States, we have not seen a dent in demand. We just had the 914 come out, said, April was higher in gasoline demand and jet fuel demand. So it doesn't seem like higher prices have made much of a dent. So what are you guys seeing on the demand side?
Yeah, totally. No, peak demand, where is thy sting? It's not in the U.S. Remember, I'm old enough to remember a few years ago, everyone was predicting U.S. gasoline demand would collapse, even with good GDP growth, as part of this peak demand idea, which has gone away. Very strong U.S. demand across all the fuels, pretty much, like you mentioned, in April. So we've got it down a little bit, 800,000 barrels a day, I think it is this year. And we've got decent growth coming back next year. And again, we're in a we think we avoid a recession. You get back to 1.5, 2 million barrels a day. I think it is. I want to go and double check. We just refreshed our numbers, but we're pretty constructive on demand growth. But still, you've also had good supply. I mean, the Americas have outperformed. Brazil did better. Guyana, even the U.S. a little bit in that PSM. So you've got decent supply growth. If we get back all these shut-in Middle Eastern fields, if, you even with decent demand growth next year, you'll have some surpluses to contend with.
And then what are your thoughts on the risk of, obviously, Iran wants to control the strait. They have been straightforward about that, even though the administration says that that is not going to happen. And obviously, the international community wants to see that open, but it doesn't seem like that's going to happen. So what is the risk of that? And, and volumes going through the strait if they are essentially going to be charging for it?
Huge, enduring, lasting risk. The Carter Doctrine and its Reagan corollary that said the U.S. would guarantee the free flow of commodities from that region toppled over. And we've really crossed, Shai, 3 Rubicons here. First was October 7th, 2023. Israel is not going back to passively banking on deterrence and intelligence and forewarning of attacks. It's on the attack. It is not going to allow Iran to reconstitute its nuclear program, its missile program, et cetera, et cetera. Second, starting last year, Israel and the U.S. began directly attacking Iran, including decapitation of leadership. Normally, when you destroy the first 3 layers of a country's political leadership, you're kind of at war. It's kind of hard to walk back from that. And then third, Iran finally played the Hormuz card, and it has learned that control over Hormuz gives it even more leverage than its nuclear program. You can't stuff that back into the toothpaste tube. Those are the new prevailing conditions. And as long as we have a fractured but functioning regime in Tehran that is asserting control of Hormuz, I think you have the dry kindling for a reignition of conflict. Finally, this whole MOU and these transits improving from Hormuz are basically, in Arabic, they call it a hudna. It's a truce. It's a temporary ceasefire. President Trump, the White House, they needed that oil. They did not like where we and everywhere else were saying would happen to oil prices in the third quarter and equities if Hormuz remained closed. And Iran also, that their blockade was on the U.S. blockade on them was biting. So you had a temporary alliance and alignment of interests. They said, let's let it flow. Let's restock. Let's get through this summer. But I don't think anybody in Washington, Tehran, or anywhere else thinks we have a stable new status quo here. And so the risk, to your point, is very much towards renewed fighting, renewed disruption, again, bullish. But this time, having destocked, and China won't be on that crash diet forever. At some point, they got to come back and refill and eat.
So, Bob, hearing you talk about this, I think about a couple things. First off, price action versus fundamentals, right? So we had the fundamental shock and price reacted. But since that initial reaction, price has totally come off and fundamentals remain intact. And I think when I look at price versus fundamentals for things like this, for someone like me who doesn't know the inside the way that you guys do, to me, like the shock was the event. And since then, the fear of the initial shock is typically where you get the strongest price reaction to the fundamentals, and then it subsides, right? Subsides. Here we are now, where most people that I talk to about fundamentals, Shai, you, many others, remain bullish. But when I think of it as like, was the main shock already behind us, and it's hard to be as bullish as we were? But hearing you, are you thinking that because of the way that things have been set up, that the bigger shock is now in front of us?
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to go bigger than, the move to 125, 126 or whatever we peaked there in March. But I think the market has mispriced. And this has happened before, especially when it comes to unfamiliar geopolitical shocks. Take Russia. Just go put up a Brent chart if you can, or later on, put up Brent prices, calendar year 2022, and Russian crude oil production. And what you will see is the market mispriced the impact of that event, the invasion of Ukraine. This time it was toward the pessimistic side. It roofed initially higher, I think, a peak in price in Brent than even we saw here. And it stayed up there despite 2 SPR releases. Why? Because traders were convinced, and they were being told by influential, the IEA forecasters and so forth, and fair enough, that we're going to lose 3 million barrels a day of Russian seaborne exports due to self-sanctioning, et cetera, for the whole year. So the market said, oh, this is terrible. Wow, I haven't seen this since World War II, a land invasion. Clearly, you're going to go after Russia. We're going to lose 3 million barrels a day. Whoosh, we're in the 120s. Okay, and we stayed and we chopped around there until July or so. And then we looked around and realized, wait a minute, the data are coming in. And the data show there's been no real reduction in Russian supply. We lost like 800,000 barrels a day initially, but then the price cap, basically India stepped in and said, we'll take Russia. And so we redirected Russian supply. When the market realized it had mispriced the Russian invasion of Ukraine, prices collapsed. There was no real supply loss. Now we've lost 3 or 4x of what we thought we were going to lose in 2022. The market has decided this time to take a very optimistic view. And so far, prices reflect that. But again, in the case of this year, what's different is we have had China go on a crash diet. We have had massive SPR releases. And so we have had some redirects and demand, especially, April and May in China was just atrocious. Their domestic demand is just god awful, down like double-digit % year on year. So you do have some factors that make, in retrospect, this hole that has been dug into oil less bullish, less deep than it would have been, like, say, looking at it in April. However, just to answer your question, I believe the markets, crude markets, have prematurely priced in a nothing burger. And I think that's a mispricing. And I think when the data continue to come in, showing these big inventory draws, and sort of all the good news on Hormuz is in. The good news, it's about as good as it's going to get. We're going to see the field restarts. That would be the last thing. But we're about getting close to as good of the news you're going to get on Hormuz. But the inventory draws continue. Market short. I don't know what the catalyst is going to be, but I think we're going higher this quarter.
Bob, we have to end it there, but I can't thank you enough. Really appreciate your insight.
Thank you so much.
And really, again, perfect time to be here, because I think that when we look at what happened in the last quarter, I think a lot of people are scratching their heads. We got a lot of traders that look at price action in here, and they want to understand the fundamentals. And if things start to turn around, the fundamentals are supporting higher prices in crude oil. And it's interesting to get your perspective. Thank you so much for joining us on NinjaTrader.
Thanks for having me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Shai, it's always that battle. It's price versus fundamentals, right?
Yep.
All of our traders are price traders, right? I mean, fundamentals, we rely on you, Bob, and other people. And it's like I always think about, the macro trends when they're working with the technicals, you get the biggest moves, right? And now we have, I think,
you've got the fight there.
Yeah, now we've had the contradiction, and it's like that's why I was talking with Bob. Is like, I understand the fundamentals, but like, is the bigger shock coming? Like, is there something that maybe price is missing? And that's the mispricing is, I think, from what I'm gathering from the two of you, because we got to get to Pharm, is that you had everybody threw the kitchen sink at trying to bring prices down,
right?
And now that is withered.
Now the kitchen sink is gone.
Exactly.
And now you got to restock.
No, exactly.
So
and so that's where it changes, right? So it's not that necessarily that the shock of more conflict or things is going to be what drives the price higher. It's the actual fact that we just don't have as much oil. And so then it becomes truly much more of a supply issue.
Correct.
Thank you, Shai. All right, we'll see you in chat. All right, let's bring in Pharm. Good morning. How are you?
Morning, Dilly. I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Good, man. Q2 behind us. Q3 now in front of us. Day one, middle of the week, heading into a 3-day weekend. Quick look at the tape, and then you and I will dive into the charts. Equity indexes continue to get weaker this morning. First day of the month, first day of the quarter, NASDAQ down 240, S&P out 14. The Russell was the strongest one last quarter. I mean, we can talk about that. And again, seeing what's happening here, gold is up nearly 18, silver's up modestly, copper is the one that's down. So the other thing to note is dollar strength, VIX up, and rates up. And so that's what we have on the first day of the quarter. What are your initial thoughts when you see what the tape is doing this morning?
Yeah, I mean, I want to see what it does during cash, obviously, but I am a big believer in looking at, how a quarter opens, how a month opens, how a week opens, how a day opens. So it's definitely an interesting mix. I'm hearing some people having some angst about the fact that Warsh is speaking. Like, the guy said no forward guidance, and so he's like, I don't know, he's going on a backpacking trip to Europe, and like, you think he's going to provide some forward guidance or whatever? Like, he's probably just going to talk about what he had for breakfast or something. Like, I don't know, we'll see. But the market's definitely a little bit jittery about Warsh, and anytime you get a new FOMC chair, I mean, like, it's kind of a big deal, right? New president, new Fed chair. It's kind of a big deal. So, we'll see if this move in the dollar continues, and how rates respond as well. So.
Yep, no, I agree. I mean, I think coming into the day today, it's like you got Warsh speaking, you got unemployment tomorrow. Even though it's a 3-day weekend, these 2 days are going to be pretty important. Let's take a look at the charts. I'm going to start off with crude oil, coming off of that segment with Bob and Shai. We have to start there. So one of the things that I do is pretty simple, right? I anchor a VWAP from the beginning of the year, and I always keep a close eye on it. What happened last quarter is something we have not seen the entire year in crude oil, is that we're back below the anchored VWAP from the beginning of the year. That's this green line, right? We were below it modestly at the first week or so, but we crossed back below it, and moving average is pointing lower. Bollinger Band still expanding. You look at an RSI, some basic tools to see where we are, and bearish, right? And we talk about the fundamentals and how they could change and take hold at any point in time, and all of a sudden they start to matter to price. And I think that was one of the key points I tried to make with Bob, was like, the fundamentals can tell us something, but until price agrees with it, traders really can't make money with it. When it gets interesting to me, and I'll talk about this with crude oil, is once I start to see these Bollinger Bands start to come back inward, and I start to see these moving averages get a little bit flat, I think that the crude oil trade is going to be something to watch for short-term intraday traders this quarter, because if the fundamentals continue to support higher prices, once the technicals start to line up for it, that's a trade that, even though it's been bearish, you don't want to fade. And that's something that I think that I've learned over the years, is that when you get into these commodities, they don't matter, the fundamentals, and all of a sudden, bang, all at once, technicals start to line up with fundamentals, and you get these very sharp moves. So watch for some basic things start to change in crude oil. If we start to see stabilization back above moving averages, regain VWAP, which is still way up there for the years, like $83. Watch that market. If equities are choppy, you want to take a look at what's happening in oil. To me, that's a market that could be rearing its head in Q3. And we got Larry Williams later today. I'd be curious to see what he says about seasonality. Quick look for me at the NASDAQ and S&P. I've been talking about it every day in my morning note. Just want to give some perspective on it. I'm looking at 1 and 2 standard deviations. I think that we're just going to continue to cycle in between these 1 and 2 standard deviations. That's where my levels have been coming from in my morning note. So like mid 29,000 area is also a beacon level of support that I have. My indicator's free. It's just like my neutral area. So like basically 29,000 to 29,500-ish is, to me, key support. And I think it just shows that the trend is still intact. And I still think we're going to be up to around 31,300 to 31,006 in NASDAQ. And that would just be like that rotation in NQ, and then quickly at ES. Same thing, just giving perspective of what I write about every morning. I think we're just cycling between the 1 and 2 standard deviations. The trends are still very strong in equities. Where I think things get dicey for equities is I start to see daily closes below 1 standard deviation from the year-to-date anchored VWAP. It's something I've been looking at for years now, and it pulls us back to VWAP. We go back to that volume-weighted average price from the first day of the year. And so into Q3, that's just like big picture stuff I'm looking at in the oil, NASDAQ, and S&P. Let's take a look inside the charts with you.
Yeah, I'll go just real quick. Big picture on ES. We've got this kind of 74.97 to 75, really up to 75.18, I think, is sort of a major area here that we haven't, as of now, reclaimed anyway. So I think you want to hold on to that. I think it's constructive, broadly above there for a retest of these highs. NQ slightly less clean, but I think it's fine above 29.9s, let's say. I would say that bulls have the ball and certainly above, I mean, basically right where it's at now. It's going to want to find a bid here pretty quick this morning. Reasonably constructive, trouble back below those 29.9s potentially. Flipping over to the weekly profiles, I'll start on ES. I mean, just a huge balance, just a big multi-week balance. And so it's easy to get too bearish towards the low of that balance. It's easy to get too bullish towards the high of that balance. It's still an inside week, right? So like we haven't really done anything this week other than so far trade inside this past week's range. So getting a little bit too biased, I think, is a mistake. We still expect two-way trading within this range. You've got reason to believe we're going to churn for a little while as well, right? So that's sort of the name of the game. But I do favor bulls broadly above this 74.97 to 75.04. I think we could possibly have a brief excursion down to 74, mid 74, 74.80s, like 74.84, 74.90. I think that'd be okay briefly, but I generally think that it's a 74.97 to 75.04 spot that needs to hold. And again, on NQ, you've got that 29.890s, 29.923. Way down there that again, so I mean, it's got room to consolidate. There's a possibility that this ends up looking a little bit distributive here coming off this high, but I think it's way too early to call that. We haven't traded a single minute of cash. We haven't taken out a prior day low on a cash hour basis yet. So two-way trading is really the name of the game. I will favor longs on ES as long as it's, let's call it yesterday's low. As long as it's above yesterday's low, I think bulls can find their feet here on what is otherwise, a relatively flaccid morning here. And then same thing NQ. So drilling in a little bit tighter for today, I think this needs to be low a day on ES, probably. I think any traction below this low, and you're probably crossing back towards yesterday's low on ES. So I would be looking for longs as long as the 75.15 to 75.17 spot holds. I'm going to look for longs. I do think you could be short, especially if these 40s remain offered. I'm using 42 to 45 for today, maybe down to 40 even. This lower high overnight's at a pretty good location to work with. If your bias is short, because again, there is going to be two-way trading in this massive multi-week balance, but I will favor bulls as long as we're broadly holding this 74.97 to 75.04. Again, quick excursions down to 74.90 I think would be okay, maybe even like 85. And really where NQ is sitting right now, like it's the same structural area. You can see this low volume node from yesterday. I've got my weekly level at 269, 293. I'd like to see a firm base back above there off this, potentially reactive bid here. But again, same type of thing. This would need to be low of day to me on NQ for the most part. I think it could forward a little bit deeper push into these 150s, 190s, maybe. You had a big opening drive yesterday, obviously leaving a period single prints. And so, dipping into those singles here, you want to find responsive buyers. To start lifting this back through this overnight profile. I think basing back above 269 to 293, it's probably most likely you're coming back up to these 440s, really. I've been mindful of this 369 to 391 being a little bit heavy from the overnight profile, but generally that's what I'm looking for. This isn't a spot to initiate a short, I'll tell you that right now. If you're short, I would be covering some at the very least, if not looking to be long in this general area. And again, fine if sellers find traction below yesterday's low. Good for them. They've got a little bit further to go on NQ for me to really be too bothered. Down again to those 29.890s to 29.923. So for me, it can look as weak as it wants. We haven't traded a single minute of cash. So if they just open this and we get another Emperor Palpatine, I know you wanted me to use that, right? So if we get an Emperor Palpatine this morning where it's like, I'm too weak. And then, unlimited power at the open, just like yesterday, just God bid at the, at the open and just never looks back. I mean, then you're like, oh, wait, why was I so bearish last night? So, we'll see how that goes. But, for me, those are the spots I'm working with. Find its feet here, rotate back above these 290s. I'm going to be long NQ. And then for ES, I'm not screwing around right here. But this is important. This 27 was the prior. There's an RTH, bearish RTH gap previously that we've now filled. And you really want to see bulls base above there ultimately, but like short term, it's fine to chop around and churn a little bit here between 75.40s and 74.90s would be fine. So that's generally what I'm looking at. I mean, we could punch through this overnight low quickly, but I mean, any kind of traction is a problem. You're probably coming down towards yesterday's low. So I'm going to say it right now. Again, like this is low of night, low of day on NQ, or it's in some trouble today. So it's a spot to work against, and it will be at cash.
So really just NQ and ES you're looking at today, not venturing off into anything else first day of the quarter here?
I actually like gold. I'm keeping an eye on gold. I'm not quite ready. Like you said earlier with crude, you've got a fundamental story and then you've got a price story, right? I've wanted to get long gold, and I think a lot of people have. Last week the low, it wasn't fantastic, but we clearly found some responsive buyers. I may or may not trade this today. I'm actually headed up north. But my eyes are very much on gold here. This is a huge spot down here, 39.60s for me. The low is a little bit better than it was last week anyway. And again, we're finding responsive buyers. They're still going to have to take back some prior low volume nodes back to the upside and trap some sellers below. But it's definitely something that I'm keeping an eye on. I feel like it's close. I think it's close to putting in a low. And I am long miners, and maybe I'll get long like actual gold here pretty soon.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what plays out over the next couple of days. We got Warsh probably just any second now. We'll see if that moves the tape at all. Not much initially, as we just hit the 9 o'clock hour Eastern time. I got Shy right in front of me. Anything, Shy? She'll put it in chat. We just we're communicating here while we're live. I just want to make sure, Shy. And tomorrow unemployment. So again, gonna set the tone for what I think could be a busy quarter, even though typically Q3 is typically the one that's kind of the slower one. So we'll see. We'll see if metals come alive, energy, and what equity indexes do. Pharm, as usual, thank you so much. Everybody go check out what Pharm is doing with his Discord. Don't miss the Sunday night show with Pharm and the rest of the team. Pharm, have a wonderful 4th of July weekend, my brother.
You too, Deli. Take care.
All right, everybody. I know that Warsh is on right now. If it's just a panel or what he's talking, either way, be aware of it. Shy will talk about it in chat. Markets have not done much. We're going to get quickly here to Leo and Kane, but I do want to plug today, 1 o'clock. Larry Williams will be on with his quarterly forecast. You don't want to miss it. Set your reminder, and he will be on with Jimmy Cags at 1 p.m. Eastern to kick off the afternoon, to kick off the quarter, and he will talk about how to win as a trader. And so that'll be our Develop Your Edge segment at 1 p.m. today. So that's later, but now it's time to trade the open with Leo and Kane.
Boom.
Gentlemen,
How are you?
morning. I gotta start with Leo. Leo, did you go to that meetup in Europe?
What would give you an inclination that I did such thing?
I don't know. Saw some stuff on Twitter. Just curious. Were you out there?
They
make an
made a
appearance?
badge for me apparently, and somebody sent me a picture of the badge, and I was like, oh, let me put that on Twitter and tell everybody I'll see you in London.
Yeah. Okay. So,
I was
all right.
heartbroken.
Just want to make sure. I want to see where priorities are. If he's coming to see us, he's been dodging us.
You're my only priority, Deli.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. We're going to do a little prop talk this morning, and then we're going to show a little clip from our video when we were in London. But let's get into prop talk first, and then we'll do a little video. But we need to get the likes up in chat. I mean, we need people to give a little love to my boys as we're doing prop talk. And we will kick off this week with, Leo doesn't like to be under the lights right away. He likes to wait and see. He likes to react off of Kane. I don't think we go that way. I think we go Leo first. We got to put him on the spot, Kane. Let's see what he's made of. Leo, what's shaking?
Listen, there was a lot of well-placed criticism about the London Expo with that proper match held. And I think the question is, broad question for traders are, what is the value of some of these expos? And, is it actually worth the time and investment that it takes for people to put these on? And I think I don't know. Jury's out.
I heard deodorant was optional there. That's what I heard.
I just kicked my camera.
Oh my God!
I mean,
Is,
I'm just reporting what I'm hearing. I mean,
Was
I'm not.
the smell in the room? Is the smell in the room still with us?
Brother, indeed. Yeah. Brother,
Kane, how
indeed.
bad was it?
I mean, it didn't smell great, but it wasn't like you walking into like a locker room. You know, it wasn't that bad, but it was pretty bad. But actually, it was just more the fact that it was hottest day of the year, no AC. Loads of people were waiting outside. Yeah, it was just a bit of a like orchestration disaster. There wasn't like a lot of water inside, so people were having to leave, come back in, leave to get drinks, come back in, sat in like an hour queue. Like, yeah, just I think my tweet summarized most of it. Bad execution, right idea, no value for average traders. But actually, it's just more the audience that went, right? Like the audience that actually went were like they're going there for free evaluations to troll, you know, Brett, AJ, and you know the Apex guys. They're going to just troll, but the actual idea of the event, good intentions. The actual execution, very bad.
So, what do you think, chat? Should I try and throw one of these events with NinjaTrader? Should we throw a prop event?
Okay, so let's just say this, right?
Thinks.
I was, chat, do let us know in the comments, right? But I went there and most of the people would talk, like, they come up to me and ask me, like, are you going to get up on stage? Are you going to talk about your trading? Are you going to do this? Are you going to do that? And I will say my tweet was not aimed at Ocala or Yush because they got up on stage and shared their strategies for the hour that they were there, you know, but most of the talks were pretty poor, right? Like they didn't actually give a lot of value. They just said they said, you know, they said what they said. And I will also put my talk from the previous event, not the NinjaTrader event, the previous prop event, in the same bucket. It's very hard to deliver value in such a short space of time. But, you know, like I said, a lot of prop firms paid a lot of money to be there, and then a lot of traders actually paid to be there as well. And I think that is wrong. Like, if the sponsorship is so large, you should make it free for the traders. And if it's not, then do better. Put your hand in your own pocket.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad we started with Leo this week. He came in hot. I didn't know he was going to come in this hot, like, you know, right at it.
Man, if you're going to start with me, I'm rolling in heavy. You know, we're going to get into the thing about it is we can't just be surface level conversations here about prop talk. You know, prop is a very nuanced thing. So we have to get into the weeds.
Yeah,
that's true. He's getting deep on us too, Kane. He's, you know, we're going to start with Leo every week now, I think. I mean,
yeah,
maybe. Hell yeah. He's set a standard now. Is there anything else we should talk about this past week with prop talk? Kane?
2 secs. My AC just got really loud.
He said Kane. He doesn't want me. He doesn't want me. Hear me talk.
Like so loud that I couldn't hear myself think. Okay, so what's going on at the firms? Not a massive amount, to be honest. We're heading into summer, so I think a lot of the, you know, we always say it's either sales season or building season. I think they're in building season. No massive 4th of July sales announced yet. That's one thing that I've kind of noticed. There are a couple of firms that have announced them, but nothing crazy. To summarize, though, Alpha Futures obviously had a bad time last week. Their accounts got put into liquidation. There's a reason for it. It's not publicly known, but those guys obviously just need to do a better job. However, I think that's on the straight and narrow now. Like they're on the up potentially. We'll see. EA Futures teased a new plan with no rules. God knows how much that's going to cost, but no buffer, no minimum trading days, no consistency rule, 1 day to pass, no trading drawdown, daily payouts, no profit cap. Like you better have your wallets ready if you want to buy that, because I can't imagine that's going to be cheap. And then last but not least, Funded Next, they, for a firm that's been 80% payouts for basically ever, they're now pushing 95% reward share. which is currently free. It's probably going to be an add-on eventually, and you have to pay for it. So if you are thinking about getting Funded Next accounts, enjoy it while it lasts. And then last but not least, same Funded Next. Funded Next launched FN Markets, which is their brokerage arm. If you take a payout to their brokerage arm, they top it up 30%. So they give you a 30% bonus on your deposits. I'm not sure how they do that. Not sure if you should do that, but that is the latest. That's basically all that happened the last week.
All right. Any final comments, Leo, before we juice chat a little bit, get those likes up before I could play a video?
You seem unimpressed here, so I'm gonna keep you unimpressed.
No, I'm very impressed with it, actually. I'm holding my emotions back. I mean, you came in. I think you led it perfectly today. I think that we're going to clip it, do a social post on it, everything. I mean,
I'm sure you're going to.
Yeah.
I want to see the video now. You've teased me enough.
What's this video?
Yeah. Kane just wants to see himself in the video. That's all he wants to see. He wants to see.
Kane's in the video. No shit.
Kane's in the video.
Okay.
All right.
Get your popcorn, kids.
All right.
Let's watch this absolute cinema.
Roll the tape.
Best city on the planet.
I'm ready to go back. No, I mean,
I heard
gotta tell
London
you,
was basically like a less smelly New York.
Oh, listen,
True.
deodorant was not optional at our party. It smelled great in there.
It did.
There was air conditioning. I mean,
Did Tracy just laugh?
I
can hear it in the
Tracy's
background.
laughing in the background. You can hear it.
Yeah, I can hear. Yeah, it's funny.
Shy, the mic is hot. I know.
You know what I need to see?
I
need Anthony to dig out the photo of
me
and you on stage. Yeah,
it was in there. If you looked at the top,
send that. I saw
made
it.
me
I
stand on
did
the
see
step.
you. I did see you were a little bit taller than me. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a real smart guy, right? He had me stand on the step next to him so I could take a picture, so I could be taller than him for once. You know.
Dilly, if
And
you
one
did
guy
a
comes up to
prop
me.
Event, if you did a prop event,
Yeah.
where would you do it?
Well, it'd be Miami or Chicago.
For sure.
I mean, those are the two destinations.
Yep.
We should do it in Leo.
Should make it Chicago.
We go to Leo.
Yeah.
It's to Chicago.
Oklahoma? Yeah.
Nah, nobody wants to come here.
Nah. So I have to just say quickly, because I haven't talked much about the London trip. First of all, it was absolutely fantastic. The amount of people that came to this was great. I mean, the audience, getting a chance to talk with many of you that are here in chat, just absolute blast. I just had so much fun there. The community in London is great. I can't wait to do more events there. Shout out to Kane. A lot of people came to see him. Talked about trading the afternoon, just what his process was, trader brand. Just had an absolute blast. Like I said, I can't say enough about the people in London. Such a welcoming town for us at NinjaTrader. And again, we look forward to doing it again. So make sure you're on our sign-up list. We will be going back to London next year. And so, all right, I got to put some thought to this prop event now, Leo.
Call me later.
Call me.
Just you? What about
Maybe.
me? I was the one that fucking went to the other one.
I know. So you're washed up now.
I'm going. Fuck this.
He's second tier.
I was here yesterday. I'm not doing this again. They were mean to me yesterday about my 4 ovens and 2 fridges and God knows what else.
He has 4 ovens, Deli. What the fuck?
He doesn't cook on any of them.
Nah, just
I know.
One.
He has 4 ovens and uses, delivery services for food.
It's true, but yeah. Okay. Okay. It's true.
Yeah. It's on brand. I mean, it kind of is. He likes things. He likes having nice things, but then he wants to order out, and I get it. It makes sense to me, Kane. Listen, I get you. I'm building a massive kitchen up in my lake house. I'm not going to be barely cooking that much up there, but who knows, maybe. So I'm
going to be waiting for that invite when it's done.
Okay. Oh, you're definitely coming. We'll see if you show up. That's a whole nother thing.
Oh my God.
You'll get an invite.
Here we go.
Well, we'll see if he comes.
I'll drag him there. I'll fly to his house, pick him up, and then I'll go.
Yeah, perfect. Well, we're going to make that happen. And we're going to talk more about the prop event soon. So, guys,
you heard it here first.
I won't be here with you. I won't be here next week.
Of course.
Me neither.
I'm so glad you. Oh yeah, even Kane won't even be here. I'm the only person that's actually consistently here.
I'm going on holiday on Saturday. MIA. Don't call me. Don't text. I'm not answering. I'm going to be chilling with a Hugo Spritz by the beach.
I'll be calling.
Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah, and I'll be here
Where
Monday,
are you going to
Tuesday.
be?
I'm actually going to Philly. I'm going to play golf up there.
All right. Okay.
I'm going
At least you're honest this time. You're not like, I got business in Chicago. I got to go out of state again.
I'm very honest with you. Yeah. I mean, I don't lie in front of all these people. Wouldn't do that.
Yeah. No. You would know, yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
guest
brother.
speaker Deli, Selma. Very. All right, guys. Have a great trading day. Traders, thank you so much for a great morning. Have a wonderful 4th. I'm not here tomorrow. I'll see you guys next week.
Thanks, Deli.
Ciao,
have a great week. We won't see you next week because you'll be gone. So whatever. Anyways, how can you say I'll see you next week and he's not here?
I think he was talking to the chat actually.
Oh, not fair. Not fair. You know what is fair though is we got at least another 3 minutes of FaceTime with Deli than Sama and Tanya get.
That's true, actually. Yeah, we got a lot. We actually got a pretty good amount of FaceTime today.
Yeah.
It's Deli's birthday next week. Is that true?
No way. Is that true? Grok, is that true? Well, high time frame. I have this little box drawn out because it is the top of the balance area that we have broken from yesterday. And we are revisiting that top of the balance area. So naturally, you would get a little bullish down here, especially in this low volume area. So I kind of share Pharm sentiment with regards to, the best opportunities here to be long. I personally don't mind if the overnight low gets swept first, but if this low holds, then that's great. I would look for that rotation back up into 600s and then possibly further and making a new high on the higher time frame here. If we break these 230s, this little zone here would get pretty bearish, looking for a trade back through the range, essentially. So that's kind of what I'm looking at today. It is a short week, July 4th. I mean, go America. I can't get super bullish on July 4th holiday. Bearish, I mean.
Why? Because you're just bullish, America.
I'm bullish America, and I remember very specifically a couple of 4th of July Globex events where it was literally just a party. Everyone was lifting the offer there weren't sellers ever in sight. So I don't know. I guess I'm a little bullish for those reasons.
Interesting. I agree
Why
with
is
you.
that interesting?
Well, I've never obviously looked at the tape on the 4th of July or close to it. So, America, baby.
America.
I would like to see that fail, that support, and us go back through the range. But what's new there?
I mean, you aren't even a closet bear. You're just actually a bear.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I could get bullish if they spike the low, but honestly, I would rather them trade it higher and then go a lot lower. Like the old alley-oop at the open.
Alley-oop.
Alley-oop. Is England winning the match today? I'd hope so. If we don't, then you won't see me for a while.
What's the let's see where the market's at on that. On the market.
The market.
England. Oh, they're 80%, 87% to win.
Yeah.
But that says tomorrow.
I think it's today, no? It's tonight?
You're playing Congo?
Yeah.
Tomorrow. Oh, sorry. Today at 11.
Yeah. It's like tomorrow for me. It's like in the morning.
Okay. Oh wait, so the US plays tonight at 7. They're 83% to win.
I'm short here into the open, which is a little bit nuts, but I kind of want to see it fail into these lows. Like I said, small little risk, 15-ish points, 25 points. What I'm on about. You're betting on a tie with penalty kicks. Yeah, I probably won't even watch the game, so I don't want to profess to be a massive, supporter of football. I'm not. But Chad, let's get the likes up today. Don't want to beg, but I just, I want to see 500 likes minimum. That's what I'm saying.
Don't want to beg. My expectation is you guys come and hit the like button. So we don't have to worry about it. Did you hit the like button though?
Me?
Yeah, you personally.
Every single day.
Okay, we're halfway there. Be pretty embarrassing if we didn't get above 300. That would be. They might not invite us back. Maybe that's what you want, is you want someone else on Wednesday mornings. But like, how could you?
No, that's not true. There's no way
Me,
that's
Kane,
true.
Nick, XY, Stowe. I mean, the Wednesday lineup is incredible. Good
What more
vibes,
could you
good
want?
people. What?
I mean, what more could you want?
I don't even know. Don't even know.
Chat, who trades a cash account versus a prop account here? Let's just have a genuine question. Prop or cash?
The last time we did a survey on that, it was like 70% prop or like 75%.
Me.
Both
Cash. I'm new, so I thought this was
both
trade the
cash.
open. This is trade the open. Both cash prop. Cash prop, both. Cash sometimes prop two, cash both prop, cash prop, both cash pot. We could create a little song out of that.
Actually,
I think so. Shut up.
looks like a mix. Both and cash. Sorry, prop and cash. Why? MAGA FX wants to know why.
Oh, Mag. I was just curious, Mag. You know? I'm just always curious. Sorry if you hear my dog bark, by the way. He sat at the stairs outside the door, and he just keeps barking at. He can see out into the road. He keeps barking at people.
This sounds like my dog.
He's just like figured it out that he could do that.
Hmm.
That he can see people coming up to the house. You hear him?
No.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, guys, the glasses I'm currently wearing are glasses from a random sunglasses shop in Saint-Tropez, South France. I have no idea what brand they are, and I would love to buy another pair. So I'm not gatekeeping it. I just don't know.
I thought you knew because you were
No,
supposed to buy me a pair.
no,
Are
they're the
those different?
they're the Moscow ones, yeah.
Uh,
But they're so much money for what they are. I would never ever recommend anyone to buy a pair of those, despite me actually owning a pair.
mhm.
There you go. We've got a little poll now.
Well, pow.
A little poll. I have two multi-boos.
They are cute.
They are very cute, yeah. Okay, let's check up on my short. What's going on? Oh, we're chilling, chat.
What's your target for this going to be?
Oh, just a new low actually. I would literally cover at that low.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'm only in one as well, so it's nothing crazy. Leah, do you ever go under 500 volume? Thank you.
Do you ever go under 500? No. I keep it for NQ between 5 and 700.
What do you think of the new merch?
That's pretty sick, bro.
I thought so as well, actually.
I would gather that you thought so as well since you made it.
Wow. What can I say?
It's very British. Very British.
I'll take that as a compliment.
I mean, I would, yeah, it's a compliment. You want it to be a compliment?
Obviously. My data is expired. How is that possible?
Tracy, how long is this Warsh guy going to talk? Do we know? We actually have a decent amount of data coming out. We have at 9:45 Eastern final manufacturing PMI.
Boom.
And then there's your TP. And then at 10 a.m. we have ISM manufacturing PMI. Decent a little bit of econ data coming around the corner here. So keep that in mind as you are trading the open this morning. Good morning, Phil.
Kane
That
has been
Warsh guy.
has seen too much about blank clothing.
I'm
This is
sorry, I'm
actually
not a
not.
macro person, so I don't really care about um any of the Fed speakers or this guy is the president, I guess now,
He's the head of
the
FMC. Yeah.
chairman.
He's the new pal, basically.
Yeah. See, that's how much I know. I don't this my level of pay attention is basically zero. I go to Leah for my quant needs and macro news. Guaranteed winner.
Morning, Stripe Bean Trader. Or String Bean Trader, sorry. Stripe Bean. Mag, it's actually not for sale right now. I don't think that we were ever going to run it for sale. This is actually wrong anyway. It's supposed to be knit, like the Kith one. But it's not, so yeah. Cool, we got the open at the low. What does this mean, Leo?
What do you mean?
We're opening this low down. Well,
Not
we are
anymore.
no longer opening that low down.
New month.
Jesus.
They're all over the place right now.
What is going on? Make up your mind, boys and gals. ES just took its previous low. They've still got quite a lot to go after on ES. That's the problem. Mm.
Larry Pumpkin wants you to know that you look beautiful today. Okay.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fuck. This looks pretty good to buy. Oh, apparently not. Took my eye off it for 1 second and we're trading lower again. They heard me. We're at the top. Just let the dust settle. The YM going down. Oh, the Bitcoin is getting battered at the moment.
100-point run here in milliseconds.
Yeah, it's kind of a bit
Russell
silly.
has an erection. We're trading NQ. I think both of us are trading NQ, right, Kane? You're trading
Yeah.
NQ.
As of right now.
Pretty choppy open here. I have no reason to get involved until it's a little more clear.
I'm starting to get more bearish the more they hang around here.
Yeah, I mean, we're breaching that zone that I was looking at, so that definitely, changes the scenario for me. Changes the scenario a little bit.
Fuck, man. Just
Are you
100.
still in your short?
No, I
Pick
covered.
it off.
I took it off. It was, however, 160 points higher. But I'm not bearish down here, that's for sure. Especially if he takes out this overnight low. Or sorry, this London low. There she goes. And that is the overnight low.
To V range here and in Q. Likely to see a pop here.
Oh, if they can push through here, it's fucking bad, actually. Bad for shorts. Good, bad for long, sorry. Good for shorts. The divergence lines, which ones? The dotted ones? They just draw attention to the fact that ES is trading higher or lower than NQ. That's all they do.
Trying to short here. I got a terrible entry. I'm laying 6. I give this a bit of room, and if this stop gets run, I'll probably just get back in. Just added a couple. I'm just looking for a weak VWAP here at 60, and then yesterday's low. Horrible entry though. It's really, really sucks for me. Yep. All right. Got stopped there. We'll get a better trade entry here. All right, I'm trimming some here at the oh man. OR low. It's like I clicked the button and we rallied 50 points.
Just so fucking much, isn't it?
Crazy. A little bit of violence this morning. I would consider myself more of a discretionary trader than I am a mechanical one. Definitely have a lot of mechanical setups that I use from a strategy perspective. But very much discretionary from an execution standpoint. It's a wacky attack. It is wacky.
Go Fund Futures released a plan named Flex. Holy fuck.
No
Enough.
way.
Enough already. Everyone just wants to fucking eat up the keyword search Flex. It's so disgusting. No buyers yet. Not really. We're down here, more sellers than buyers, or more willing participants to sell it lower. I do, however, like the look of a long. They're all buying gold. News in 5 minutes? What news in 5? What news is it?
I got stopped and immediately got back in. There we go. Oh, no. Just kidding. Okay. What are we doing?
They're asking you how much
That's
you
crazy.
love it.
How much what?
They're asking you here how much you love that short. I
Yeah.
kind of want a long right here, to be honest. It sounds so silly, but
Pretty good rally off of that low. There's that OR mid.
I'm going to try one here.
The violence on the tape is just crazy. I mean, we're going, 20 points in a single millisecond.
Yeah, it's silly. Super light size one. Semis are down. I think everything's kind of suffering right now. Man, they are fucking jumpy with it. Holy.
This OR mid short.
They're hip hopping around. They really are, yeah. They're doing something with it. Yeah, Meta, they had news about they were spinning up some excess compute and using it for cloud or something. For AI. Sorry, they're releasing it to AI companies or something. It's very, very two-way right now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Alec. Yeah, they have the Meta have the AI that can emulate how the human brain responds to video. I guess having hundreds of millions of videos online and figuring out which ones are popular and which ones are not, you're able to probably get it to some of that stuff. Yeah, they can have it. Hello? Jesus, Trading View, are you good? I actually now need to fucking ugh. They literally stopped me out, slipped me because of Trading View, and no, they didn't. It was just Trading View being an S. I logged out of Trading View, but I'm logged into Trader because with it being this jumpy, the Trading View the fact that Trading View doesn't update basically every tick, it updates every like second, is really fucking annoying.
Mm. Really annoyed at this price action, honestly. Get out of this trade and then wait for this to calm down a bit. I do not really think that I have an edge when price is going 50 points up, 50 points down in a matter of 50 milliseconds at a time. And, man enough to say it.
Yeah, that makes sense to be honest. I mean, ES is looking way better than NQ. NQ is just very wiki right now. I don't think TradingView can update every tick because they use some kind of aggregated price. What do you mean they use aggregated price? Unless you have the 4K a year sub, it's not tick data, but it's also not tick data then.
Yeah, it's manufactured tick data.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Even if you buy the enterprise one, you don't get tick data. It's kind of fucked, to be honest. You just get the tick time frame. But it doesn't update as fast as you would think. Sounds fucked, but it's true. Yeah. Trading views for amateurs. Yeah, I use it for
All right, we got a bunch of
convenience.
sellers up here at the top of this range where the overnight low was. I'm going to give this one more shot. And my stops are going to have to be a bit. Okay. Well, they already got stopped. So 0 for 3. That's fun. It's just that I'm using stops that are a little too tight for the way the price, the way the market's moving. TradeView made me a millionaire.
Trading View, he means.
TradingView made me a millionaire, so don't mind being an amateur. And they really just wicked me out of that. To send it.
So fucking wiki, bro. It's kind of silly.
For 3 rookie numbers, over 10 as the pro. Hey, man. Yeah, it is brutal.
Anyone got any inside scoop of when Fable 5 is going to be re-enabled?
I'm going to go in a little smaller here. Give this baby some room. Still like the shorts, even with the jumpy action from the buy side.
I would love for them to send it to the low at 10. Yeah, my stop was here instead of here because I didn't want to cover the low. It's a fucking, how big of a stop? 70-point stop, so I opted for a much smaller stop of 46, which is still fucking massive.
I am obviously on the wrong side of this market. It's not going the direction that I want it to go, which is really annoying based on, the whole look is like we got way below, this balance high, and buyers just said, no, we're good. Hello. What did Pharm call that? He had a name for it earlier.
Emperor Palpatine.
That's right. That's right.
Shows the weakness and goes, I have the power now.
See what we get with the data release at 10 a.m. and then go from there. It's kind of my plan. Holding for London highs. Nice. You snagged along.
Struggling up here, isn't it? As I say that. Poor stop loss placement from me today, it seems. ES looks the best. Took out the overnight low, came straight back into the range. Now chilling at the more or less the high of the open. I would bet on the fact that it goes higher.
I'm back. Had to run downstairs for a sec. If they were nice sellers, they'd sell it here at 32. I mean, looks like they're working on it. We went to the top of the opening range and sold it.
Not really going anywhere though, are they? That's a problem. When the halo is going on. $15 straight down, straight back. Chat, how are we all today? Are we green? Are we red? Hello, boys.
Gentlemen,
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
good morning.
Look at the spread.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I'm in danger.
Oh God. I'm sitting in 2 runners with 150 points, and it's in God's hands now.
Hey, me and Nick have the same trade.
Jesus, take the Dom.
30 seconds.
No, I felt good about this. I already got 2 off, so whatever happens, happens. I took.
sounds like hope, Nicks.
I got stopped at like under 100, like I think just by a tick or two, like twice, and so I took like $600 loss, $600 loss, and then got this.
I'm gonna
Send it.
hello, Mr. Spread.
Send it.
Holy Moses.
All right, I'm gonna get another
I'm
off
good.
here.
Yep, same.
All right.
I'm still in ES, but I'm gonna get out of that MNQ. Do you guys want to see something fun?
Go on.
Here you go. Leo, one time, one of the funniest things Leo has ever said was, this is my canvas and this is my art. Look at this. Look at this trade idea in here. 2 lots at a time, take one off, get stopped, take one off, get stopped. Somehow made money with the bracket, and then finally caught it. Finally caught it on that 121 retest again and got them all. I got out here at the pivot and VWAP, did the same thing, but I'm gonna hold this.
It ain't
I was in
pretty, but it
ES2.
pays.
Yeah, man. There's no spot on the scorecard for maybe there is a spot on the scorecard for executions. I did in fact paint the tape. Thank you.
Pepe Angelo over here.
Pepe Angelo.
It was working.
Do I want to cover this? No. I'm just going to trail this. Below the R mid.
And Stowe, in fact, painted the tape with a scat gun.
That's right.
Hey, brother, you made money. Who cares?
I did, man. Hey, you got I got that bracket. Just start shooting. I know that's the best part about having that bracket is I know it's built to the R that I need it to be. So if I can get 3 of those babies off out of 4, I was using the 4 lot MNQ bracket down there. If I hit 3 out of 4 and get stopped on the runner, it still makes money. So that's how I can get into that specific trade idea. Sketch me out that we didn't get to either weekly we front ran weekly VWAP on both ES and NQ down there too. So I was like, I felt a little nervous, but it'll wake you up.
Mm-hmm.
I am very artistic. Spelled that wrong, but
Yeah, I think that's spelled wrong. I think he meant something else.
I had a Kane question.
Oh, go on.
If you've got 4 ovens, how many refrigerators do you have?
One refrigerator, 1 freezer, and then 2 wine fridges. But like, I don't use the wine fridges.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I do, but only for like soft, like fizzy drinks and water.
All right.
Yeah.
Is a wine fridge just a normal fridge, but with like wine spots?
Yeah, it's just wine racks, and then
Does it have humidity in there? Is there other wine things that need to happen?
Well, it has like dual temperature regions and stuff.
Oh.
Most of them do.
I have them both set to cold because I don't use them for wine. So,
Because like good cabs, you'd want whatever warmer than you would whites.
yeah, honestly, don't use them for that. So they're just cold.
All right.
Yeah. But yeah, they're not as cold as a fridge. That's one thing. They don't even get as cold.
Millions of pages.
Yeah, because they're supposed to store wine.
Yeah. Hey, look, if I had my way, I would fucking rip them out and put something else in there. But right now, they're fine. They can stay.
Ooh. Where's previous day close on NQ? Still got a ways. Oh my God, 511.
I'm gonna get a short here.
I also feel like this is a good area to short, yeah.
Yeah, Sky, we're back on appliance talk, by the way, because I didn't get to be a part of it yesterday, and I wanted to have my little time with appliance talk. Okay, central banker's done speaking. Good. Yes, definitely looks better. No pullback at all, though. Let me see the high time frame. Where are we at here? Okay. Yeah, I need this 290.
We got one off.
I didn't click the button.
She's moving quick, dude. Would be pretty evil if they just grind this out of here. That buyer at 260 was there again after, I don't know, three attempts to sell from there. I guess 420 is the top of this range if we want to go.
That sounds appropriate.
I might have to figure out how to get back in at some point, but we'll let it do its thing. Oh. Kane, what did you and XY do in London? Anything cool?
No, not at all, actually. I only saw XY for like an hour
Man.
at the event, yeah. Bro, I was in London 3 days on the bounce. It's an hour and a bit drive for me every day. So I was
Okay.
in and out. Like, and I just, on the Saturday, I went to the expo and was like, I'm going to stay here for a bit. And then I just dipped and then went home. Went for a bite to eat and then went home.
You're not going to
Yeah.
get off that easy when I come to London. You're going to have to hang with me for more than an hour.
Yeah, it's fine as long as there's not like a 4-day itinerary of doing stuff all day every day. Then I'm down to hang for more than an hour.
I want to try to eat that curry that is so spicy it could kill you. Can we do that?
I don't know where that is, but I'm sure we could do that.
All right. Cool.
And when I say we can do that, I mean I can.
I can do. You can watch.
I can watch. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not going to be held responsible.
Did you stay in that runner, Nick?
I'm still in the runner.
Ah, bless your heart.
Yeah, it made me a little nervous dipping back into the opening range there. But we're good. It's we're just gonna continue this march to apparently a new all-time high or something.
Oh, you're
It's
calling
America's
another,
birthday in a second, dude.
another low?
Yeah, have we ever not hit an all-time high in around 4th of July like the last 3 years? I feel like every year we do this now.
It's quite a move back up though. Just 700 points straight up. What's 700 points between friends?
My algorithm is a lot of British food trucks for some reason. So I have stuff I want to do there for sure. This is a goal of mine to get over there.
Are we taking
Maybe
a trip to London?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I learned that's like a 9-hour, 10-hour flight for me still. So that sounds.
It's not as bad for me because
I
I'm
think-
closer, but
I think for that, I think I'd rather go to Hawaii for that length of a trip.
Pass.
Whoa.
No offense to Kane, but
That's Spain.
What's in Hawaii? Volcanoes? Who needs that?
yeah, that's true. Like, yeah, what's in London? Just Kane.
Well, yeah, it's way better than volcanoes. I would hope.
Well, my daughter's really like carries around a Maui hook from Moana thing, so I feel like there's gonna have to be a Hawaii trip soon. But
That's
she
such a
carries
good
it
phase.
around because she conned me into getting it in the store.
Yep. That's a good phase. The Moana phase is wonderful.
King Charles, I'm just having fun.
Soak it up, because eventually she starts to say that Disney stuff is too babyish for her, and then
Probably.
RIP, you can't watch Disney stuff anymore. Now you're just watching children influencers, which is a
Oh God,
freaking nightmare.
there's children influencers.
You wait, homie. You wait till you find out
God.
these kids that are
So
child
what you're
influencers.
saying is like the kids are on the YouTube and the socials for all of their stuff. So TV is dead, and we are doing the right thing by being streamers on the internet.
I don't know about that. Yeah, same, Sterling. My algo likes to feed me foods that I can't enjoy at the moment, that I'm trying to not be eating anything for the rest of the day. It's class. It's all part of the torture. It's just part of the simulation.
Training.
Well, Leah's got me running this race in a year and a half. It's 66 miles. I got to figure out. I mean, that's like 100 kilometers.
That's
Do you want to come run it, Kane?
No.
Why not? It'd be great content. You think I make the whole thing? You got it. You got 24 hours to do it.
Yeah, it should be easy.
Piece of cake. We're gonna run the overnight high now. Holy Moses! I got 40 points on this thing. Okay. I'm gonna not trail my stop just to see if I can make Jim as uncomfortable as possible while he's watching this.
He's yelling at the TV.
Stowe! Wow, overnight low to overnight high. V range to V range, baby.
Hey, not so loud down there.
Is this? We're coming up against all that stuff. I'm good. That's plenty of money. I'm flat. Nick, hold this, please, so I can live vicariously.
I'm just gonna hold it for at least the V range. Might as well 420 at that point, and then it might as well at the over last month's value area high at that point.
I think 420 is the plan, but I gotta chill.
I mean, if we get back below these jokers,
we're probably at like the third standard deviation band on ES right there. So I got out when I saw that absorption guy. Nowadays, everybody wants to talk. That caught me off guard. I'm listening to the Lemonheads right now, not jamming my normal hip hop Wednesday. I mean, 420 is a meme for sure, but it is also, and ES is lagging it a little bit. Or no, I'm sorry, ES is ahead of it. I said that backwards. So above 42, ES is just partying up in its upper bullish stuff.
The Russell made all-time high today.
Really?
Fuck.
But yeah, 422, top of the weekly band. And we're in bullish balance. So that would be next stop, 423. Somewhere up there. I bet they give me a shot to get in lower, though. Before noon. Wow, ES just like, wow.
It's holding up, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
Doesn't want to go down.
Nope.
Do I want to cover this? No.
Do you guys have any idea why the book is this thin? I wouldn't consider it super thin as far as ES goes. NQ is definitely like really like a pretty two-way tape. It was really thin earlier. It's thickened up for sure now. ES is in the 30s and 40s per tick, and that's like it was in the teens and 20s at the lows. That's kind of my tick ranges that I just eyeball, but I don't think it's too bad right now. It's just both sides doing work. Yeah, jacked. I'll jacked to the pits. Are you friends of armpit enthusiast by any chance?
That's hilarious. So we'll pull back here. Could be a good entry for long.
Yes, I will. I will check out a pullback. I think they're going to give me another shot. Let's see if they can exhaust right there.
I'm going to try a couple here. Right at 260.
Let's go. Nice. Couple off. Ooh. Nice bubble.
There we go.
Just hanging on.
Let's go, baby. Go get that 90 guy. He wants filled. Don't chicken out now. Oh, yeah. Go get him.
All right, I took 2 off there. Looking for a new high.
Woo! Let's go, Leo.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
I guess I should switch to the chart that I have a trade in.
No, to be silly.
There we go. This always happens to me. I get in the trade on the chart that's not on the screen that I'm sharing. And then I got to put ES over there. There we go. I like that delta flip. Who's this turkey at 75.40 now?
Go higher.
You got in at 75.10 too? Good job, Rod. That is also where I got in. Took me 2 tries though.
No Kane chart. I'm not actively looking to get involved in something here. It's probably going to go higher, and I don't have a way to get in.
Are we going to have 3 of the same kind of days of PA where there's a sell off the open, and then we just slowly drift higher and higher and higher all day and then do nothing?
It sounds like you're talking about my dream market, Nick. So yes, I would love it if we had a bunch of those days in a row.
This has been the most perfect 3 days of Stowe market. If Stowe was positioned like he was positioned earlier, because that's the trade I know my friend. I know he loves that trade. It's like the overnight MGI sweep right into the V range lows, and he's long and he's scaling out and just puts his feet up and just trolls the rest of us who just can't keep buying it.
Yep, we just need the second part of that to happen for the rest of the day. And I will be filled with joy. Is it the summer of Stowe? Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Oh,
I have to get back in.
Yeah.
I have to scalp it again. Let me do this. Get out of this bracket. Okay. Stop. Is that a good spot? Yeah, 44. On around the street.
Kane, Fable's back, but they neutered it.
Is it actually back though? Can you use it
I'm
right
still
now?
waiting. I have a agent watching for when it actually is deployed.
I put 4 more on there.
The Anthropic dev that is very talkative was
nice.
The wording was really bad. It isn't that bad.
But he basically made it sound like they built redundancy where it's going to push simple coding tasks and debugging back to Opus, which is annoying.
He said that's not true. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then good. Then whoever their PR team that released that tweet needs to be fired. Or if Claude did it, God help us.
I'm hoping ES can help pop in Q here.
Yeah.
ES looks like it's ready to run the highs.
I don't know. They filled 600, 188, and then just 9.
Yeah.
But I added it 280.
Yeah, I added up 275s.
Sick.
Joe, I have a 5 computer fleet that share tasks and different workloads across the local system here. The problem is it dies. Like when I'm traveling this week, part of it's going to die because I can't take my tower and things with me. And I have not ported it to run as a virtual machine or anything, and I don't think I'm going to. It's well architected for a home server, basically, is what it is. But for cloud storage and stuff, I have a NAS that I'm building.
I'm watching it too. See if they stack back here at 300. And if they don't, I'll kill that one guy. Come on, what's wrong?
Yeah, Joe, they're great. The problem is the hard drive is $600 each, and you need at least 2 of them for the redundancy. So it's suddenly the pricing of computer components is just insane still. At this point, I need a sponsor from NVIDIA or Synology or somebody to send me something. Otherwise, I'm dropping $3,000 on a hard drive, basically. Just crazy. There's no way we don't take out previous day high, right?
There's a way.
There's a lot of distance between here and there.
Yeah.
ES has got a ways, yeah. Good 30 points, almost 20 points.
Moving on.
What if we just get a P shape right here all day?
Oh,
Seahorse. Seahorse again.
Oh, yeah. Did you
my
guys hear about
God.
the new volume profile patterns? I know Stowe did.
No, I haven't heard.
On Monday, Dude had dubbed the phrase the seahorse profile for the volume structure.
P-shape.
So the Gaussian distribution bros are about to be, up leveled by the seahorse pattern.
Oh boy.
I mean, ES is definitely a seahorse right now.
Talk dirty to me. I don't want to do that to you, Austin. We're live on YouTube.
It's not officially a pattern until Nick puts it on a t-shirt. Well, you may be in luck because Stowe wants to make apparel stuff for t-shirts or XY. Somebody was telling me we should do it.
Oh, it's me.
It was Stowe. Yeah, for some of the random
definitely
things
shouldn't
that
do
are
it.
just the stupid stuff that's made us laugh over.
Did you hear that?
Don't do
Leo
it.
said we shouldn't do it. And that's something happens in my brain when he does that. It makes me double down every time. Whenever he's like, you probably shouldn't do that.
Okay.
I mean, the Bronto shirt is ready. Like I've already created that graphic, so it's like that one's easy. The Brontosaurus pattern with the falling asteroid, like that's ready for all sorts of apparel.
Come on, ES.
Do it. Do it.
We're all just
How much
waiting
does
for
this
high to
seller
get run.
have? Stop it.
It's not even like I guess it's a decent amount of a offer there. Come on.
I think this 55 spot on ES was a pain in the ass yesterday or Monday, one of the two.
It's probably a gamma thing.
Oh, God.
Didn't they roll the collar yesterday or something?
Gex, gamma, Gex Bros. Where's the Gex Bros? Okay. Okay, buyers. Do it this time.
We're waiting.
We're waiting.
Oh, here's a question. Clown Show Apprentice says, question, if we look at the NQ profile, doesn't it indicate that this might fill out into a D shape? Doesn't really look like a trend profile. Just looking for some input. I know we are building higher. Yeah, it's a lot of volume lower. And I don't know. The thing about a D shape is like it does take all day before you know if it's going to be one. But yeah, this was a lot of stuff auctioned down here, and we're just chilling at the high.
We're definitely not going to D-shape this because that would require me to get pushed out of this trade right now.
Yeah, Nick's talking his own book, and he doesn't want to be D-shaped, but anything's possible, bud. Ah, ha, ha. Gonna pick it back up?
It could be a D horse, a P horse, or a C horse. Got it. A lot of horses in the trading space, apparently.
They might get me here if
One
the seller
less,
steps
but
in.
a lot of horses.
Nice. Added to 280 again. See if they're going to let me have it.
Anybody doing anything fun for the 4th?
We're throwing a party.
You throwing a party?
Well, we're celebrating Noah's birthday.
Right. When is her birthday, actually? This weekend?
June 11th.
July 11th.
June 11th.
Oh, okay. So she's already won.
Yeah.
Why did I think it was? No, that makes sense because I feel like I knew that.
Her original due date was on the 4th, but we just have family coming in town. So my wife was like, "Oh, we'll just celebrate her birthday then."
Yeah, I mean the first birthday is like the only one you really I feel like need to celebrate with the babies.
Yeah.
And then you gotta wait. Then the next like 4 years don't matter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm doing a brisket.
Nice.
Do some fireworks, hopefully.
And even my like friend group, it's like the first kid gets the party, and then the next kid it's like, if anyone wants to come over, we're doing it with cake and stuff. But the first kid gets the bounce house or not even be able to walk.
What are we thinking here?
I don't like it.
216.
Yeah, I hate this right now.
All right, cool.
Jeff, no, I'm not cooking. I'll be
sure.
hanging at my parents and being in California.
Cool. We shall step back from that idea.
Can we not stop me out?
They left a gap at 75.50 though. That's wild. So that was an aggro sell. Maybe we can get to the bottom of this range. Ooh, hey,
yeah,
seller.
something changed for sure.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced though. I definitely will take a stab at a long.
I'm gonna get tagged. I just realized my trailed stop is at the RTH open. So here we go.
I have a TP for my short at 21725.
You got short?
I did.
Damn it. Every time that candle changes at this exact
Come
time.
on, little
I'm
runner,
like,
survive.
I got to root against Kane.
All right, I'm back in the longs here at 249.
Nick and Leo, when are we doing an IRL brisket meetup? It's a good question.
Great question.
BYOB.
Sponsored by NinjaTrader. They will provide us with 2 briskets and offset smokers that we have no idea how to use because they will choose them, and then we will just see whose is better at the end of the day.
Ooh.
No dice for the long.
Ooh.
Yeah, I just got tagged. We're out.
Yeah, I'm still waiting.
The NT Live cook-off will be judged by Jim and Tracy. It'll be a blind taste test.
This looks better.
No, I actually improved my brisket, I think, because of Leo, so he probably would win in a blind competition.
There was a that 75, that 40 guy pulled on ES. That's interesting.
Jump back in to 227. Looks pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I stopped at 251. So
Does Kane trade? He literally just short this. And he
Does Kane trade?
He said, I just got in short.
His screen, his chart is on the screen.
Tomorrow.
I also have known Kane for a while now, and he trades. He's on this show too.
Kane, do you even trade, bro?
no.
Someone said that to me on Monday. They're like, I haven't seen Nick take a trade in like a week.
Yeah, I'm not logged into TradingView because the chart doesn't update quick enough. So for my actual trading, so I'm just trading it in the background. My TP, I'm in 2 contracts from 296.5, and my TP is 21725, and I trailed my stop to 251.
Smokes.
I'm the UK mascot. Facts. I make up the numbers. Does Stowe trade? Stowe's never in trades.
Nope.
Nah. He's about to get stopped out specifically right now
Please
on
don't.
this ad. There's no way this bid at 225 is going to save me. No way.
Yes, he is.
No
Here
way.
they come. Well, that's what I felt on my third attempt at the Giga Chad bid down there at 30,000,
Same.
30,100.
What are
I was
we
like, there's no
doing?
way that guy's
I
going to
don't
get
know,
run
this
over. Is he?
sucks.
Again?
It's annoying.
It's like back to trading the open.
Yeah. Nah. ES looked better, and then ES is fine, but NQ is going to wick this out. There's no way they're just going to let me have it. It's been too good of a day. Yep, there it goes.
Yeah, I'm out on my trade. I apologize.
It's okay.
So am I.
Real question is, does Congo beat the UK in the World Cup? Yeah, I mean, we are so bad. That would not shock me.
Yeah, Mexico. Didn't Mexico win yesterday? I didn't actually check. It was on late.
But Germany are out. Who did Germany lose to?
Germany lost to, Mexico won 2-0. I cannot remember, but
Ecuador.
we had Brazil almost lose. Germany lost to somebody in
Paraguay and Ecuador.
in PKs, right?
Yeah, they went to penalty kicks. Yeah, Paraguay won 4-3.
Yeah. And you had Japan almost beating Brazil. So it's like this has been a wild one so far. Looking forward to watching the USA tonight.
Okay.
It's funny though, the vibe here. I mean, maybe just because I'm old
Redemption.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not against trying long, but
God, that guy is still there.
Cool. All right, we patched that hole at 50. I also got long ES there too. ES looked better. NQ was a jerk. Classic. Get up here. Let's not be picky. All right. So ES theory was this guy, previous day close guy. ES is more bullish. Obviously, it's got a single print, either forming or formed. I'm not sure. Put that at the IB. Chat, what do you want to see? You want to see my ES chart or my NQ chart? I gotta trade in both of them right now. Never trade.
oh, so the debate, my funny futures retroactive change is not retroactive.
Did you get back into Leo?
No, not yet.
All right.
Just watching.
Yes, definitely more productive. And cleaner today, which is weird. I guess thank you, Russell. Thank you, Rusty. If I say Rusty enough times, he's going to come over here and tackle me. Rusty boy.
Is Kane the voice of the order filled guy in Trader 8?
Yes.
I wish it was. I wish that TraderVate would ask me to be that guy. I would do it for free. I wouldn't make them pay, which is very unlike me.
Dude, if they could I mean, they would can you imagine being that guy, being the voice of order filled for what, like 15 years, and all of a sudden he gets replaced? Can you imagine? That's probably everything that guy's got going on for him right now.
Exactly. Replace him. Leo, someone said, I may need 2 funded resets, Leo. I will sign a lucid NDA.
Okay.
Have fun. If you weren't sure, Liam, that was not my problem.
Everybody wants a yes. All right, here you go.
What's that have to do with me?
See, it sounds a lot like somebody else's problem.
Yeah.
Sounds like you need to speak to AJ.
Yeah.
What did I miss?
Liam asking Leo for a funded reset on Lucid. Like Leo can control that.
Yeah. No. But that's bold.
That was worth a shot.
Shoot or shoot.
Yeah.
Shoot or shoot.
You don't ask, you don't get.
Oh, gross. Oh, yes, you disgust me. Look at that high.
Really,
Holy
really
Moses.
gross.
I think this is the reoffer.
Yeah, the low volume note there.
They're not allowed to
71.
make the reoffer this obvious.
I
That's
mean, they
against
just
the
did.
rules.
They did. And they're going to run it in everyone's faces now. The question is, though, is it the reoffer higher or the reoffer for lower? Which one's going to win? They definitely reoffered it somewhere.
Put this in case I got to scalp this again.
Let's jump in here.
Yeah, I did too. Again.
We really gonna top tick me there on that rotation.
Come on, baby.
I think ES is gonna help pull this thing up.
I wish it would.
I've been saying that all morning. Well, not all morning, but for the last 20 minutes.
They're trying.
They are trying. Sketchy trade here.
Yeah.
I just got in at 223. If we go down, we go down together, boys.
Okay.
Let's go.
I would rather go up together. If humanly possible.
I mean, I would like that as well, but we prepare for the worst situation.
145. They're missing my fill by like. You know what? I'm gonna move it. Spike fill.
Oh, ES is running now.
Yeah.
What the
It's
hell's
no
the
new high
problem?
yet. We got to break it.
Yeah, the thing is, I get a little bit bearish when AQs
Nice.
are low and the ES is at the high.
Yeah.
No, that's like Kane.
Yeah.
Be more of a be more of a glass half full guy.
Okay. Well, I really don't like this entry as anywhere near as much anymore. Okay.
I'm trimming,
Thanks, Stowe.
scaling out.
And there goes.
Yeah, that sucks.
I'm still in. No, don't do it to me. Take me out with the boys. Take me out.
Yeah, rejected the open. I should probably wait for 150 on that too, of course. There we go. Or mid save the day? Nope.
Fuck that. Yes, it's just all of the buyers in ES just went on lunch.
There it is. 150-ish.
Well, good thing I trailed.
You
Otherwise,
gonna
I'd
bounce?
be pissed. Oh,
Nope.
I actually fucking hate selling this now.
Yeah.
Watch them just V-shape it all the way back. God candle from Narnia.
Nope.
nasty.
I hit ATH and the job was finished. Yeah.
Hmm. That was a pretty big bounce.
Lights out and away we go. They had to stop everyone out. I think ES actually just did that job.
Yeah.
Taking these lows. If they go higher now, I think there's a lot of people that just gave up a good trade. I just got in at 16375.
Yeah. I'm watching for it.
I'm only in one, so that's nothing super duper crazy.
Ooh. Seller. Stop it.
They are angry.
They had a big breakfast today.
Need a Snickers.
Let's see if they go through them now, since they stacked that up. That would be best case scenario. I need to get past this 80 guy.
You guys got
though.
back in long.
Yeah.
Yeah, 163.
I got 165.50.
I just need them to fucking punch it right here. 40 points to the upside. Leo, someone asked you what are the settings for the OFL stream in the Discord.
There's a channel in the Discord that has the settings.
There you go.
Good morning, man, dude.
Man, dude. Morning, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna go break even here. My break even point's 16525. My TP's at 215.50.
I'm gonna take 211. I'm gonna be in front of Kane. That's all we need.
They took us both in the same second.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Done. That puts me 5 G's on the day. I think I'll call it there.
Nice, man.
Do you trade though?
No. Good morning, man, dude. How are you, sir?
Don't expect me to lie. Hey, is that D-shaped profile guy still in the chat? Because I'd like to change my answer.
How much was the first one before New York Open? That looked good. I don't know. Let me go and look, bro. I sold one at... I made 1,130 there. I lost $900 at the one just after the open, the one that swept me out of the low. I longed the opening range high, and I covered for about $1,000 there. I took three break evens at the high. I shorted, got stopped out on that long again. The long that I joined the boys on, and then just re-longed. So yeah. No, you're welcome, brother. I just kind of came into the market today expecting lower, and as soon as they failed here, I just was like, I normally fight this. Let me just get long to the high and then look to play some sort of rebalance, and I got lucky. It worked out today.
This is like the first time I've got to trade with you in 1,000 years, Kane.
Yeah, I know. We're normally passing ships in the night.
Yes.
If the night was 11 a.m.
Ships in the night.
It's true, you know. We wave at each other,
Mm-hmm.
and that's it. We don't see each other again for another week.
They just know that I'm going to bug you with questions about British culture, and they just don't want to make you uncomfortable. Or I assume you've put it in your contract that you would like Stowe to please leave you alone about British culture.
No, it's just in my contract that I stream with Leo.
Ah. Well.
Sorry.
My gosh.
Yeah. So if I'm not here, if Leo's not here, I can't stream. But sometimes they ambush me, right? Like I turn up stream and Leo's not here and it's someone else.
Mm-hmm.
But they've already got me then, so
I too have been tricked before.
It's kind of unfair.
Bam! Got him.
No, I don't have that clause. And anyway, that doesn't apply to the boys because the boys are legends. They're not wankers.
No, we're geezers, which is British for unk.
Nah, geezer is not British for unk.
This is why I need to talk to you, man. Because I don't know. It seems like it would be British for unk, right?
No, geezer is just like he's a proper boy. You know, he's a
okay.
He's a proper guy. He's just a man. But like,
okay.
Is Keir Starmer a wanker? Yes. Yes, he is.
Did he retire or quit or whatever
he was forced to resign, yeah.
Yeah.
But geezer is like, oh, he's a proper geezer, and you know, like he's just sound bloke.
He's a good guy. Okay.
Yeah. And Robinson is a geezer. That's true, yeah. What does wanker mean?
I don't like. Would that be in USA jargon, like dipshit? Maybe.
Nah, but I mean, we say dipshit as well, but tonight I already had to explain wanker. Yeah, it's a tosser, yeah, same thing.
In starlight, she looked
Like a jack off, yeah. That's actually perfect.
nice.
Yeah, that's perfect. Just like a jack off, yeah. But yeah, it kind of has many meanings because you wouldn't say to your friends like, "Why are you being a jack off?" But you might say to them, "Why are you being a douche?" But I would say to my friends like, "Why are you being a wanker?" So
You ever say that to me, I'm gonna end it.
no, you wouldn't.
No, I don't believe that.
Yeah, I don't believe that either. It's like the worst rage bait from you ever.
The amount of times Leo has rage baited me and I've tried to rage bait him is probably a better way to describe it. And we're still friends.
For now.
That's fair.
There's a new Leo in town. He's not taking shit anymore.
It's fine. I can just take Leo's likeness and recreate him doing whatever tasks I want at this point.
Wow, sounds
Aw.
kinky. Fuck, ES is just chilling at the height. It's getting ready to take off, isn't it?
It's so annoying. I'm fucking done today.
If it doesn't, it's gonna be super annoying. So I like NQ here because I don't want to buy ES at the tip top of this ridiculous offer that seems to be just standing here at the IB. But if NQ is going to get out of here, that's going to help ES get out of here as well. So I'm kind of rooting on that because I like this. I like this NQ position I got into. I got 5 on. I got 4 off, but I put a lot in down there. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Nick, so apparently Fable 5 was actually released and someone jailbroke it and they took it offline in about 4 minutes.
Already today?
Yeah. It came online and someone jailbroke it and they took it offline.
This is what happens when you are a company that thrives on vibe coding and speed, and there's real coders who actually know what they're doing with these tools. So, yeah. I firmly believe the U.S. government just wanted a backdoor into it, but what do I know?
You got your tinfoil hat on today.
A little bit.
All right.
I think it has a lot to do with they wanted that market, with they wanted the contract with all of them, and Anthropic tried to stand up on reason or whatever logical marketing reason they gave to why they backed away from the U.S. government deal. But clearly that's back in some capacity.
Yeah, they really had him by the balls, didn't they?
People who go without the tinfoil hat nowadays are the crazy ones. I think it's in today's day and age. It's a good thing to be a little skeptical of anything at any time.
Yep, too early on those.
Italian guy, if they were, it would be an open source company.
Yeah, but honestly, even if they open sourced it, right, 99% of the population can't use it.
True. Oh, I read a statistic that only like 4% of the world population right now uses AI as more than a simple chat conversation. And that's probably just all the engineers in the world, and then like me, Kane, and Stowe.
Yeah.
And that's the 4%.
Honestly, I was using Codex loops whilst Fable's been away, and I really can't wait to get the fuck off that. That thing's fucking expensive.
Yeah. I need more GPUs. It's like outside of grunt work, you can't really do anything with some of the local models unless you have like Blackwell chips and stuff.
Have you tried GLM 5.2?
I meant to do it through open code and APIs. I just never got around to it because I like didn't have a process or task that was like worth even testing because I was like it was just not needed for me. But I've been meaning to do it. Next week when I'm back, I probably will do some stuff.
So I got round tripped on this whole position, got stopped out, and then I just put it back on. So this is turning into the world's most annoying day. If we can get a higher high here, we can get past the open. There is definitely a bid down here at 150. I've seen it, I don't know, 5 times today, but it's making me doubt. But ES finally broke out, huh?
It's trying. It's not there yet.
It's just back here again, standing at 155. NQ stuck below the overnight low. Oh. There it is. Wow. Yes, you were. Come on. Turkeys. Freaking turkeys. Indeed, Selma. Indeed. All right. Scale 1 there.
Well, kids,
Is it time?
Oh boy.
it's time.
All right.
Love you, chat. Love you, Leah. Love you, boys.
Peace,
Later,
out,
boys.
Yes.
Love yous too.
Good chat.
I'll see you all very soon. I'm not here next week. Adios. Stay safe.
Who am I trading with next week?
I don't know. You have to take that with the big boss. It's not me.
Probably me and Stowe and XY.
That'd be hilarious. Everyone. Okay, then. Adios.
Bye.
Okay.
Bye.
And then there were 2.
Here we are again. Boy, we hang out a lot.
I know. I've done several streams with just Stowe.
I love it.
Me.
I like
the
it.
Best.
Nick
It's the
pretends to
best.
like it.
No, I do. It's different. It's different when I'm not pressing buttons in the background and doing things. I'm actually
Every time we chat,
attention.
let me peel back the curtain for a second. Every time me and Nick get done with the stream, I send him a little nice message. I'm like, hey, buddy, love doing these streams with you. And it's true, I really do. But I only send that to Nick so he's forced to say the exact same thing back to me. And it's a nice little way for me to get a compliment. So I'm fishing for that every time. It works really well.
I'm just gonna start saying mean things like that was crap. I can't believe we're on the internet. Why are people watching us?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to have the wrong chart up. All right, here you go.
You want ugly chart back? Like what
I'm
are you
trying
saying?
to. Well, I'm trading both today, and I'm watching ES breakout. And the chat told me they wanted ES up. You guys know how much I don't like change. All
You
right, so
guys are the
anyways.
best. Well, thank you.
Oh, thanks. That's nice. All right, so we are going to take another couple off of these 5 here. I guess here is a decent enough spot because I'm watching the +1. ES and NQ doing 2 very different things today. So I don't know. We just bid through that buyer. All right, I'll take one. I guess. Whoo!
I mean, I'm up like
It's Liddy.
$6,000 today. I don't know if I want to take another trade. I already missed the second attempt in that long. I let it round trip me from like $8,000 back to 6, and I'm just
Yeah, I also got round tripped on like half of my P&L on that ride back. So I
Yeah,
bought 155, pretty heavy.
I think I managed that trade well, but that was nasty. Like I think Leo said it. Like the tape changed when it took me out, and then it rolled all the way back to basically the V range. And yeah, you could have bought it again, but it didn't look that great. ES was still sitting on the highs.
Yeah. No regrets, but I'm trying to figure out. All right, we rejected the +1 now.
Jim, there's no way to make an AI Stowe. He's too good of a human, and it'd be too hard to recreate. That's why when I recreate AI Stowe, he's like got superpowers and is like he's like an alien basically.
Yeah,
because it's impossible to recreate his likeness to a T. So suddenly he's an action hero in every movie trope that has ever existed. Is how I draw Stowe.
Wow, ES is really partying now. It just hate bid that 75.62 guy. That's cool. Watching this now, you can see there's big passive seller here just refusing to give up that high 271. But we're now finally above the RTH open, so I'm not trying to knee jerk myself out of this. A Delta flip on me too. All right. Down to 3. ES left two tick gap in that push. So it's like I'm leaning on this aggression too. That's a big push for a tape this thick, because we're into the 40s, 40s to 80s now. I'm coming up with this new thing that is how I measure the thickness of the ES tape, Nick, and I'm going to launch it on my website soon. It's going to be, you can throw it on, and it's an indicator that'll just give you what I'm referring to as the girth index.
The girth index. I really think I know we're being funny, but there if you combine that with the slope of the VWAP,
okay,
I think we're on to something. The angle of deflection of the girth.
Thank you for that. Thank you for the applause.
In all seriousness, you can usually tell how thick the order book is a couple of ways. One is just looking at the level 2 DOM and just seeing like, oh, I usually see ES with like 50s, 100, at least within a few points. And now it's like 10s to 20s. That's a pretty thin book. Like you could just do that in 3 seconds. NQ, same thing. If it's all 1s and 2s, and it's there's probably a point or two of spread, it's a little thin. And it's a little thin right now. It's a lot of 1s and 2s. And we got about a 2 ticks of 4 ticks plus spread back and forth, looks like. Not just me eyeballing it.
This is wild. Look at how many dudes are there. See that 600 dudes at that skip tick. That's crazy. The tape is very fun to watch today.
We could use calculus to objectively measure the slope of VWAP.
Could we?
I mean, if you want to do it, I will gladly say it on air, but I'm not even going to attempt to have Claude code that or me try to figure out any sort of logic that actually is above 50, let's call it 52% of an actual like profitability score that you could give using it for some kind of entry or trigger.
Yeah, man. I'm done. I did everything I need for my master's math wise, and I'm not touching any of that stuff again because that was brutal. Calculus, trigonometry, all that stuff. Just,
Guys,
it feels like a foreign language to me.
We know you could do these. What I'm saying here is I'm done trying to take stupid ideas, math wise and trading wise, that have been in my head and trying to prove and connect them into some sort of strategy or indicator for myself. Because it's I've already gone down this rabbit hole, and it's an AI coding hole that you don't want to be in. I saw this posted too. It's just like, the barrier to entry to create an app or a website or build something is zero now. The problem is that was never actually the problem. The problem was you have a lot of stupid ideas for an audience that doesn't exist. And that's kind of what I think a lot of people are slowly going to come to grips with the fact that you can build anything in a weekend. Doesn't mean the idea is actually good, or doesn't mean that it actually would scale in theory to a customer base, even if they do exist.
Yeah, I think the one gift that AI is truly giving the general population is a look in the mirror at how stupid your ideas actually are. Because now you get to find out.
Yep.
And boy, is it fun. Boy, is it fun to find out. And I know that from experience.
Are we trying to turn the
2020,
tape
are we going
around?
to turn the tape around?
It feels like who's Mr. D-shaped seahorse in the chat? I think you might actually win today, because it might actually turn into just a rotational D-shaped profile.
On NQ.
In NQ, yes.
Look at ES.
Is doing ES things. Oh yeah, ES is. I didn't even see ES made that next leg up. ES is partying.
They stopped me to the tick at 75.42 on my ES long too.
Josh, yes, I didn't need AI to know how dumb I am. Correct. Same thing here. There's been a lot of good ideas and a lot of bad ideas. You guys don't hear about the bad ideas that Nick and Stowe have and tried to build and waste 2 days on a weekend trying something that did not work.
Consider this. Consider that there's a lot more of those than there are good ones. It's
also
all
just
you
like,
need to know.
You guys see some very cinematic like pre-rolls and stuff for the shows, but what you don't see is the cutting room floor of the, let's just call it hundreds of dollars of failure prompts of just bad renders of things that, were terrible ideas that I thought were funny, and they didn't actually work.
How are we doing on likes? Are we okay? Do we
We're
need
doing
to
great.
beg?
We're over 420.
Nice. Okay. Cool. Good. Did I miss any questions in the chat? I was really trading today. Anybody ask me anything they want to answer for? I don't think, probably not, but just to double check. I don't ever want you guys to feel ignored, neglected, upset with me. That I'm satisfied. No, I don't have a bidet. I'm sorry.
I do not have a bidet either.
Yeah.
I'm at the mercy of never having anything that I've been able to like custom build or a full renovation where I'm like, yeah, I'm going to put a bidet in for some reason. Or
Thank you,
needing to
Fitz.
replace one.
I appreciate that. Our new record's going to be good. I'm excited to record. That's my favorite part of being in a band is writing and recording. I could take or leave playing shows anymore.
How do you guys place your stop losses on your charts? We use brackets usually. Like it just automatically goes for me 15 points, like by default on NQ. And I can't remember my ES. It might be default like 5 as I try to sometimes scale into something, but then I usually will set it based on whatever else. Yeah, it just kind of auto does it, and then I adjust usually based on structure or just kind of how much size or what I'm willing to risk in that situation, or like to a near candle like wick low kind of stuff. So it's just a default that we do most of the time, but it might adjust. But everyone's different.
I never do ATR. No, I do not. Nick, do you use it? Whoa, hey, buddy. What's up?
More.
Hello, 125.
I don't, but I'm playing with it. I'm stealing a few things from Jack with some ATR stuff on micros on a swing time frame that I'm playing around with. So I'm using ATR for that because structure is just a little different. So more like MGI triggers entries, and then ATR on like a 1 hour or 4 hour kind of gives me a stop placement. But that is not in an actual like live environment. That is me playing around with some back testing data and dashboard stuff that I'm building. But no, I don't actively use.
Did that guy get
ATR
filled? No,
for
he
stops.
didn't. 264. So big guy on here at 264. And as soon as so this is when resting liquidity can be useful. Somebody put 125 lots on 264 and price ran from it like a frightened rabbit. That is when that stuff is useful. Is he going to get filled? Who the hell knows? What's his intention? Also
We don't know.
But price's immediate reaction, cool. The fact that he's still down there, that's a reason for me to take profit up here on one. So now I'm down to 2 lots. And we came into, a big absorber here. So we'll see if we can clear this guy. This is, how people have been asking me about balance days, Nick, and I haven't had a good profile, a good VWAP thing to explain. This is actually it today. So now that these bands have both totally flattened out, I'm hoping we get up here in this upper band slopes because I still want to see 420, not for the meme but that's the other side of this weekly balance so far for the week. But if it doesn't, the 1.5 and the plus 1.5 and minus 1.5 are going to be my areas of interest if we keep rejecting back into the middle. ES is complicating that read.
Yeah, ES is
Because
NQ
it
is all
is
about its feelings today.
quite
ES is
happy.
just like it's America's birthday week. We're trying to party.
I feel like it's possible that NQ just got the memo about that.
That little push that they just got there, it kind of had the rumblings of something like that.
Well, I mean, somebody threw on. We were right at 264, and somebody popped those on the offer, and price was just like, ah. So,
Oh, I forgot. Stowe, since you are a baseball guy.
yes,
It's
I
a
am.
national holiday in baseball today.
Oh, is it? What's the dude's name? Where he gets
Bobby
paid
Bonilla.
every year? Yes, it's Happy Bobby Bonilla Day to everybody. Everybody that celebrates. greatest contract of all time.
Yep. What is it? It's he gets basically in today's dollars like $1 million a year from the Mets until he dies or something.
Yep. Ooh, that's good. That's good. So here we are at the 1.5 again. It's also 300. ES just ran its previous day high. I'm going to want, there is some absorber there. We'll see.
KDR says it's till 2035. So he's got another decade. There's the previous day high on ES.
Yeah. It doesn't look like they're done. Still plenty. They still crossed plenty at 68. Trying to figure, I think that's an iceberg there. They're filling at 67. Nice. Okay.
There goes NQ trying to party to 420.
NQ has not broken an IB lower high yet as well. There you go, Jim. Bobby Bonnier receives $1.19 million every July 1st. Payments continue through 2035.
Did you see the Angels are through another GM? Just continuing.
Oh, I did
this
not.
Disgusting franchise of decisions.
Boy. So sad.
We'll get new managers, new GMs, but we'll do anything but sell the team.
Well, I mean, baseball teams, up until the last, no, actually, that's not true. Pittsburgh hates the Pirates owner. But baseball teams are like printing money, even when you're a small market team. There's really no reason to get rid of them, even when you're not doing well. So,
well,
it does seem like he's finally trying to win. Like this year, we offered Schwarber 125 mil. We're only barely outbid by the Phillies. So that's the first time we've ever done anything like that.
Yeah, we have a stadium dilemma.
What is it? It's old as shit.
Well, it's the third oldest stadium in the United States or in the MLB. The original stadium needs a lot of upgrades by today's standards. Arguments with the city of Irvine, city of Anaheim, Disney, and a bunch of stuff over who owns land and where they could potentially do a new stadium if they stayed it there. Yeah. So nothing good.
Maybe we can just go right to 420 like right now.
We should.
Does that sound good? Does everybody want to do that? We broke the IB. And we can look at this. So this is cool. This is how we broke the IB with this amount of aggressive buying that it went up and filled that many people. So this is still, that shows me on NQ. It ain't necessarily done. I am going to take one there. If 420 is the ultimate target, and this is also how I manage my take profits, if 420 is the ultimate target, that's 100 points from here. I have 150-ish. I had 160 points into the trade there. So I'm now risking all of those points for, you see how my risk reward is asymmetric? It flows depending on how close I get to the ultimate targets. So it makes sense to take half off there. And now I have this runner. He can just party. And because I don't want Jim to freak out, I'm going to put this stop loss there at 260. So we lock in 100 points. And now my risk to reward is better. Now I'm only risking the 260 to 320 for a run to 420. So that becomes 60 points risk, 100 points profit. So you can change your risk to reward asymmetrically by taking off contracts or trailing your stop. And you're welcome, Jim. I didn't want you living the whole show with me being weird like that. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Josh. Man, more iceberg here at 74. Woo! Why am I in such a good mood today?
I don't know.
I finally got some sleep. That was part of it, probably. Glenn, I don't know. 7,600, I guess possible. I don't know. This is a pretty big iceberg on ES right here that just got filled at 1139. And when this stuff happens and they keep pushing past it, that's just really, this is just hate buying now. This is the kind of buying that I like. No, I don't think I did anything different. for the sleep? Actually, no.
I've-
I did nothing different.
Not slept well this entire week because I'm going on vacation, I guess, which is not the way it should be. But
That's true.
too much to do. Too many moving parts. I'm so used to like just traveling like work wise where it was just me on vibes, like just loading up a suitcase and jumping on a plane the last possible second before they close the cabin doors kind of thing. And like traveling with the family and like securing, okay, who's watching the dogs? And does my like my mother-in-law have a key? And like all these other little things that it's like, and then God only knows with getting the kid and the wife ready to go for the first time. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Jimmy says I'm in a good mood because I'm reading the charts and I'm in a winning trade. Maybe
usually does help.
That helps.
When you're taking heat on stream, it does tend to affect your mood a little bit sometimes.
I don't know, man. I stayed in a good mood when if you look at the dudes, like look at how messy trading is. I had the great idea right here. I only took 1, 2, 3 off of an 8-lot position. It came all the way back and stopped me out after an ad. So I added here and got stopped on all 8 here and here. And then I had to put them right back on. Like that ain't fun. But that's why I allow myself those. And I also sized correctly today. Another thing I really worked on last week and over the weekend too was like, you got to make sure your size is okay. And I'm in these tinier Lucid accounts today too, which really makes me lock in and be precise because that drawdown is very small. The 74 guy wants more. Just continuing this iceberg. And if you guys ever want to know how to read an iceberg, it seems that it's this all 3 of these ticks. You see how much resting liquidity is here. 33, 32, 21. You can see it quickly refreshing. But it's filling more lots here on the at bid than exist over here. So that's how you can tell this is an iceberg refreshing itself. You can read it. You can see them on NQ as well, but they're a lot easier to see on ES when you first start to read.
Oh God. Sorry, I was reading the wrong one. Nick, when is the leg to leg delta coming out? Mid-July.
Oh, cool.
Is what
really?
I was told. That's what Leo said like last week.
Hey, nice. Good for you guys getting free stuff.
Yeah. All the fun things for you guys. Why is it called an iceberg? Because you can't see how big it is actually underneath the initial order.
Yep.
Like that's kind of the old pit term or whatever, wherever it actually was originating from.
The real quantity is hidden just below the surface. That's how Tracy described it to me. When I think I asked Tracy that question like a year ago.
It's a good question because we use that term.
Yeah.
But it's like it could be, on the actual order book at the time, there could be just a 20 lot sitting there, but there's actually 800 underneath, and it's just going to be 20 lot, 20 lot, 20 lot continuing to sit there. The second one fills, the next one gets added and added and added.
Why is it called a DOM and not a dome? Well, there's no E in depth of market, so anybody that calls the DOM a dome clearly doesn't respect acronyms and how acronyms work. That's just a personal opinion.
Someone's about to get very mad.
I don't know. I don't know why I'm trying to trigger Jim so much today, but but it's working. It's working.
There he is. I was like, I think that's if you were sleeping in the chat, suddenly you might have just been triggered. After the show, Stowe is what's the guy from Joe Pesci in he's about to be walking into the office. That meme. That's Stowe.
Yeah, Jim's gonna take me into the cornfield after this for sure. Wait, I guess Joe Pesci gets assassinated in 2 different movies in like the exact same sneaky way, doesn't he?
Then it works.
Yeah.
Then use your imagination which movie I'm referencing, because I can't remember which one is which at this point.
Casino is cornfield. Goodfellas is
It's Goodfellas. That's
Goodfellas
what I thought it was Goodfellas, but I didn't want to misquote because I haven't seen it in a long time.
All right, double single attempt on ES. This baby is going straight up.
Yeah, we have a single on NQ now too.
Yeah. That's a big
single.
That's a 20-point single on ES so far. It's not confirmed until the end of this period, but 45. As far, I think that Gex put wall stuff is what's that called? Mentor Q?
Yeah, I think it's Mentor Q.
Mentor Q
Jim's
is what that's
there.
called. And I assume they have a website if you Google that.
They do.
Not always 8 o'clock, Omni. Not always. Sometimes 11:30 is continuation o'clock.
Depends what the our friends across the pond want to do.
Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, NQ got the memo for sure. Big fill there at 350. Let's see if they can keep stacking it. I would take this. I would take this every day for the summer. If you're listening, market gods or market makers or whoever is out there
White fan
paying
people.
attention to the chat, if you want to go ahead and hand me this for the next couple months, that would be sick. Because your boy would like to get out of a slump, and this is one way to do it. Ideal market conditions.
I would rather not.
Nick made plenty of money this year. He doesn't need any more.
I'm fine.
He's fine.
I'm fine. And I am smart enough to know that this tape is not normal. No, summer trade is never my favorite tape. And the last 3 years, I have notoriously been in a drawdown period for July and kind of, really July, like into July. I guess it's probably my least profitable month since I've been trading. And most of the time it's because as I was learning and still trying to be more effective as a trader, I would force action. And forcing action in slow tape was a weakness of mine for the last couple of years. And I noticed this, around the holidays, same thing. So November, December times that I said last year, like I was kind of walking away for the rest of the year because I had a good year and I was tired. I think mentally a little drained. So I knew to just take the rest of the year off outside of doing stuff on the show. It's the same thing for summer. The slower tape, I need a bi-directional two-way trade at times. I need a little speed. And what I have found successful is if I can't find that off the open or get into a trade early. Like, I'm not trying to fade this kind of move in ES anymore. I'm not trying to sit here all day and be like, all right, I missed the long. Let me see if there's a rotational move back into,
Right.
let's say, the prior day's balance or whatever. And when it's not there, I'm not chasing it anymore.
Yep.
I'll come back in August. Like, that's fine. But yeah, let Stowe make all of the points in this
There you
kind of
go.
tape.
That's
It is
what we
his
were getting at.
wheelhouse. Mine is the exact trade I took. You had a move to the downside off the open. I'm either in that or I am quickly trying to find the rebound long after an overnight low sweep like that and try to hold it for as long as I possibly can before I kind of trail myself out of it like I did today. So that's my trade. But me kind of sitting in this all day and adding the way Stowe adds and getting back in, out, buying it at a piece of MGI kind of pullback, like I just can't do that. I'm not good enough of a slower trend trader to do that yet.
You just got to enhance your chart more. That's all you really have to do.
Can you zoom in and enhance it for us again?
Just zoom in until it hurts.
Never forget, guys. Never forget when XY and I literally thought he was trolling us with his like zoomed in candle.
Jeff, great question. Did I get into this trade on the first wick or the second? The answer is both. The answer is both. Painfully both.
Gold had a rocket move off the
Watch this here.
equities open and then just has done nothing.
What I might do here is this. Kill the bracket. All right. Added there. Yeah, I put 4 back on. This is often what I'll do with the ads, right? So, nice. So I kind of try to treat this as an entirely separate trade. So I was long from whatever, 132. Now I'm trying to scalp 285 area to, just going to front run me a little bit, huh? You turkeys. Yeah, so I will enhance, jokes aside. So I took 2 off there. So now this stop is free. And I will tuck the new stop that was for my initial long there. So like now this is taken care of. And now we're in an entirely different trade, which we paid for. So if this serves as the low pullback, which is the spot I was looking for a lot of reasons, right? Because we, like, the band has shifted, I'm starting to slope up. This is also VWAP, that helps. I saw some activity on the DOM, that helps. And then we came back and we tested this guy. We ran this guy's stop by a few ticks, ran that guy's stop by a few ticks. Lots of good reasons why that can be the pullback low. There's also a little baby LVN right here too. So now, new trade, we added here, still looking for higher. If we're wrong here, then the initial trade made money, 120 or so points. And this second scalp that I took 2 off of for 1R, this is paid for. So first trade made money, second one's paid for and free. Now we can rest easy here. Either we get stopped out or we keep going to 420 with our new entry. Thank you, Mia. Chat's telling me to watch out. This is a good sign. Fighting the urge to add more with every watch out comment.
This tape is not normal.
Resist. Yeah, I mean, it could go down. It's fine if it wants to, but all ES did was pull back from and hit the previous day high, and then it bounced. So it would need a lower low, which is also possible. We might come down and wick me out, but this is my ad spot. I've run this play many, many times. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I know where I'm wrong, and I know where the ad was. I waited for it. I watched for the bounce there, added on the other side of the V. So we're good. Honestly, ES needs to pull back. If I wanted to add on ES, it needs to pull back to 760, 75, 61 or so. That would be better. Ooh, resting bid. You gonna save me? No, no way. It's trying. It's trying to push. Trying to push me over. I think we're getting stopped. Nice. Okay. Cool. ES, so like this is what I'm looking at on ES. ES is so much stronger. ES has also hit every single range extension that I have. So there isn't another one aside from the magic box on the V range thing, which is 7604.75. But ES was way stronger, way cleaner there. Just came down, ticked previous day high. I would add to ES here. We come back, talk to these guys. But yeah, ES is moving too fast for me to add here. Demi, look, you're right. It stopped me on the last tick. Look at it. Look at that.
Oof.
You got to take joy in that sometimes, though, because that was a winning trade. If I move my stop lower, that starts a whole other can of worms. Then it is not a winning trade anymore. So I enjoy getting stopped out. I was not in that trade at the right location. So, like, it might go higher, but the good lesson is it might go higher, but that's a different trade. You didn't get into the trade that goes higher. You got into the trade that went lower. So now you have to look for another opportunity or be done. Both are fine. Do I ever move stop losses? Yes, of course. I'm human. Everybody moves their stop loss. Anybody that says that they don't ever move their stop loss is probably lying.
Yes,
but
they are.
I really try not to. Sometimes if I'm scaling, I will move it with a plan to add more, but I have to have some real risk plan in mind before I do that. Otherwise, it's just hope. And if you find yourself moving it in general, it's usually for hope. And you're just trying to justify it after the fact that it's not hope. But I mean, look at this. You want to see, let me show you my artwork. Look at how much artwork I have on NQ to show the class today. Look at this. Look at all of these trades.
A lot.
Yeah, it's a million, right? The tape was moving so fast. Market in, fill in brackets, get stopped on one, mark it in, fill, stop, mark it in, filled on partials, all this stuff. I'm hitting 4 lots at a time, MNQ, in this whole cluster. Making money-ish, because I am looking for this to be the low of the range. I'm going to try to be on this buyer's team. It's not as clean as you think. But if I would have just said, you know what, I'm going to put 4 lots on, I'm going to add, and I'm going to move my stop loss down here, my account doesn't survive this. I have to respect my stop loss in these moments, or else I get blown out before the move happens. So if you don't manage your risk and don't respect your stops, you don't have the opportunity to even capitalize on your trade a lot of the times. And ask me how I know that. It's a hard-earned lesson.
NQ is trying to fall back into balance again. does not give at all. Does not care. Doesn't want to do anything outside of just go higher.
Yep. Cooper. Yeah, they're definitely saying 2 different things. I mean, it kind of has a double distribution. I'd like to see a tail form on this delta volume profile. Like, this is a lot of passive bid here. And like, this is an LVN between the two profiles. But there is a seller stepping in here at this low so far. But it's lost the stuff I wanted to lean on. You can see how it's flattening back out again here. So it's not as sharp and cool as it was here for this ad. It's getting flatter. Jill, so I have a bunch of different brackets that I use. Today I was using a 4-lot MNQ bracket. The stop loss on all of them is 15 points. The first target is 14.75. I do increments because I don't know, that's my tinfoil hat thing. Second target is 29.75 points, and the last target is 50 or 60. I don't know. It's big enough that I'm always going to drag that if it's working. $29. Okay. Shap, no, I don't. I see these sellers so far are getting rewarded, and on the DOM, they seem to keep putting liquidity lower, and you can see them pushing on the side. So like, this liquidity is getting filled and sellers are pushing past it. I don't know, maybe that's a good enough tail, but not at the moment. Because I want to see this bid hold, and then we need to see a little bit of a bigger tail for me to jump in right there. It's not to say that it can't still work, but this looks like a seller selling for now.
It does.
So no, that's not what I would call absorption, because they're not running out of steam. They you see how they step on it a little bit? They, refill the offer, it pulls back into them, refill it again, pulls back into them, refill it again.
I mean, if I enhance this, no absorption on this move down, really.
And ES is just frozen.
Yeah. It literally is. I was like, wait, no, I think my chart is frozen. No, it's not.
No,
it's just ES was like
just
stuck there at 71.
There you go. See, there's really aggressive. So you can kind of see the seller like pressing into that. We see the same thing at the highs. And again, you can see here on the delta volume profile, This seller met passive bid and pressed through it. So now we're on that side. So this is continuation selling when you see red team winning on the way down. And you can look at the DOM and see that stuff too. You see this liquidity get filled, and then you can see them press against it. So what you want to find is a tail, ideally with some MGI to lean on, if you're still trying to be bullish there. I'm not going to buy this here because it's the point of control, and you don't know where it's going to turn around, but that would be a decent sign. But I don't know. They're still selling it. See? Thank you, Demi. I was only stopped on the last tick for now. That's the thing about that stuff. My stop loss was still good. It only looked like, and this is how you can FOMO into stuff in real time. You can take this. I added here. I've been long all day, celebrating. We've been playing Dr. Dre. Everything rules. Everything's awesome. All of a sudden, it looks like I get stopped out to the tick, and I'm like, oh, it's going to leave without me. Oh, geez. I better rush to get back into this thing. And then I take another big stop loss, or I add more, or I oversize to make up for this stop loss. So, just respect your stops. The market's going to give you another opportunity. You don't have to take opportunity from the market and force it, because it doesn't work like that. It doesn't give a shit about where your stop loss was, or that you wanted to get to 420 today. It doesn't care.
Still trash.
Still selling.
Hello, gentlemen.
Jim, good morning. Good morning.
Jim.
How you guys doing?
Oh, good. Doing good.
Solid day.
Solid day. That's good. Nick,
How
you're
about
flat,
yourself?
right?
Sorry, Jim.
I'm doing good. Thank you. I was, I just spent, I don't know, 3 minutes of my life on Instagram Reels, and I laughed very hard.
Good. All right.
Some lady was telling me alcohol kills you slowly. And the only response to that is, that's okay. I'm not in any hurry. All sorts of fun facts like that.
That's good.
Oh, man. All right. So, Nick, you're flat right now?
I'm flat.
And Stowe, you looks like you are also.
Yeah, man. I think I'm done. I had a great morning, so I'm going to go to the gym. That's my plan.
That's great.
Yep.
Fantastic. Nick probably already did his workout in the garage this morning at 5 o'clock.
No, I took today off because I got to pack and get organized and run some errands. But yeah, we'll be working out on the beach or something this weekend.
So I'm sorry, refresh my memory. Where are you going this weekend?
I'm going to Orange County. So down towards Dana Point.
Nick,
beach.
are you gonna go to Muscle Beach, Muscly guy place, and do pull-ups?
That doesn't exist in Orange County.
Oh,
that's Venice Beach. That's
just
Beach.
Venice.
All right, okay, nuts. I thought everywhere in California was like that. You just show up and it's muscly guys and basketball courts.
Isn't Orange County University of California, Irvine?
Yeah, UCI would be there.
Yeah, it's got these weird 1970s spaceship buildings.
Yeah, it's like it's a small California school. The average person probably doesn't even know it exists.
Yeah, no, I've been there. So, Stowe, what about you? Weekend plans for the 4th?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go back to small town America where I grew up and do tiny parade, fireworks, all the small town America stuff. So,
and refresh my memory. What's that small town?
it's like northern Pennsylvania. It's in the national forest. It's like near Erie, kind of.
Oh, well, that sounds wonderful.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place. Annoying place to grow up if you're a punk rock kid that wants to experience big city life. But as an adult, I find I appreciate it a lot better than I used to.
Oh my God, that's awesome. Anyway, you guys, great job today. Appreciate you as usual. Let's give these two a round of applause, please. Well deserved, well deserved. Thank you, guys. Before you cut, I do want to remind everybody, 1 o'clock, don't forget, 1 o'clock, right around the corner, we have the one and only Larry Williams with us on another episode of Develop Your Edge. We're gonna learn a lot of stuff. I talked to Larry, I went through his presentation. It's awesome. So we'll take some questions if we have time at the end. So if you can pop in the chat, that'll be great. If not, this is gonna be a fantastic event. So
Oh yeah, I remembered that. I have an alarm set to do my gym time then, so I can chill and watch that at the same time.
yeah, and by the way, you could set notifications, folks, on the channel for events, special events like this that you would like to see.
Yep.
So anytime you see something you like, but you might forget. I mean, I forget stuff all the time. So I have reminders. I have sticky notes all over the place. It's a process.
You like that segue, Jim? You like me teeing that up for you like that?
Yes, thank you for that. So it wasn't lost on me, but the real professionals wouldn't have said "I told you so" after.
Oh, right, fair enough.
But thank you. Nick's over there like shaking his head, like, what's with these yahoos? Anyway, all right, you guys, thank you very much. I'm going to do a quick edge report on the stock index futures right now, and then we'll break for lunch, and then we'll go right with Larry. So thanks again, you guys. If I don't talk to you for the rest of the week, which is tomorrow, either of you guys here tomorrow?
I'll see you tomorrow. I'm trading.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Nick, you have a great weekend. Have fun in Orange County.
Thanks, Jim. Take care, guys.
Right. Let's do it. Okie doke. All right, so this is kind of a tale of two cities here. This is kind of a great application of what Deli, Shai, and Craig were talking about end of quarter, end of first half rotations between different asset classes, and even within the same asset class, different types of assets within those asset classes. And we're seeing a little bit right now, right? Because it's the first of the quarter, and a lot of fund managers, portfolio managers, commodity trading advisors, hedge fund folks, they like to post their ROI at the end of the first half or at the end of the first quarter, and so a lot of times they want it to be realized, so they will actually get flat. And then some of them also are going to want to actually literally rotate strategies or tweak strategies. So you'll see different things happen. Right now, we're seeing the E-mini S&P super strong here. Let's just go back to a daily chart real quick. And this is the third day of a strong bullish move up, right? I'm looking for places to buy. I'm not looking for this thing to sell off today. Who knows what's going to happen the rest of the day, but we're above that first standard deviation band right now. We're peeking our head up. We're getting close to that June open. This is on the E-mini S&P, and then we have these session highs up here, over all-time highs, not too far away. So again, moving averages are crossing up and over and all that good stuff. So this is a pretty strong trend. Up, by the way, and the moving averages I added, just so you remember, I have the 8 EMA, which is that gold line, and I have the 21 EMA on the daily, and we do have a crossover, which is also bullish. And look at RSI, is looking pretty good. Intraday, we hit a lot of milestones today, including previous session's highs, JAX 2. Now, we didn't get to R1, and we didn't get to that PAX line at 80 yet, but we're getting there. Call resistance is a little bit further up here at 7,600. Now, VWAP is way far back in the rearview mirror. The top of each one of these candles is kind of like clawing their way up along that second VWAP standard deviation band. We're really far away from the first standard deviation band. And right now, that previous session's high is support. It's 60. We'll round it up to 68 for the E-mini S&P. Now, let's toggle over to the NASI because it looks a little bit different today. And someone would say, well, it should be the same. Well, no, it shouldn't always be the same. So here we are with the NASDAQ. There's some stats, by the way, for the Q2. We're back below June open. We closed above the June open yesterday. Now we're back below it, and that the 8 EMA is now at the bottom of the candle, right? It's the support level of the candle, and we're dipping back into that first standard deviation band. So, red candle today, the opposite of what we're seeing in the EMA and the S&P. It's not extremely opposite, but it's opposite enough to make note of it. And so now we're looking at this 10-minute intraday chart right now, and the point of control is we're trading at it right now. And if you just kind of follow right to left, you'll see how many of these 10-minute candles have traded through that point of control. A little bit of price happiness there around 250, we'll call it, rounded down a little bit, but you got the point. 0D DTE high vol is also in play right now. We're back into the opening range again, and so this thing's lost all its momentum, and we're back below the VWAP as well. So targets, I would pay attention to these standard deviation bands right now, because we are kind of smack dab in the middle, and we have been for the last hour plus. On the downside, if we do kind of break bad here, S1 defines the bottom of the conversation at 30.090. 1-day min right below that, and previous sessions lows, 29.934. On the upside, should this thing turn around, we got that 0DT put support, which is kind of an important level right now. Could act like a magnet at 500. Above that, we have that 0DT call resistance and previous session highs, which align themselves together at 3,600. So we'll see what happens here, if this divergence continues or not, or if they kind of somewhere meet in the middle. We'll find out this afternoon. We do have a good lineup this afternoon, by the way. We have Larry Williams at 1 o'clock. He's going to go to 2. Tracy's going to pop in then with her afternoon update. Then we'll do another edge report. Then Jack, Selma, and Chris are going to trade the close with us today. So it's going to be a great rest of the day, folks. I'm going to go get a quick sandwich and relax for a couple minutes and get ready for Larry. Hope to see you then. In the meantime, thank you for being here, and have a great lunch.